this broadcast with subsidy, the pain, the excruciating situation of the country. For me, I like to call it the state of the nation. Yes, because it's currently affecting everyone, although it's affecting the poor. Like Kashi said yesterday, there's nothing like middle class anymore in Nigeria at this particular moment. It's between rich and poor. Before, we used to have middle class and all that. It's rich and poor because the gap where the rich still leave the poor is just like 99% compared to 1%. Yes, you see the gap. Before, like for abroad now, be like that. So my people, I salute to now. We are getting somewhere, as you can already see on the title, what we have there. God, how they punish INEC, small. Say, waiting not be real. You cannot cover it for so long. In the process, along the way, you will make mistakes. Yes, you don't even realize it. It's just like me coming on air now. I lie to you today. I lie to you tomorrow. I lie to you next tomorrow. One day I'll forget with you. I don't talk. Now, so liars they be. Although they normally create a big a box for inside their brain where they store all their lies. In case the day you ask them, they'll run back to that box. It's just like creating there's something I wanted to call it. They'll run quickly there to go and pick. Say, I take talk on that day. One, you are giving yourself unrest, putting yourself in unrest situation, and that is exactly what is happening to INEC right now. The same INEC who declared Bola Ahmed Tinubu president or winner or whatever, who issued that certificate around 4 a.m. in the morning, is not the same INEC saying when Atiku witness or representative came out saying that Atiku win FCT. He win. He's supposed to be declared as the president. INEC said no, he cannot be declared as the president because he don't win 25%. Because what are you talking about? Is it not the same INEC we say 25% doesn't count? Now Atiku person constantly talk, he says, no! For you to declare Bola Ahmed Tinubu the winner, you're supposed to declare Atiku winner as well. I know someone will talk about Atiku for a year like that, right? Now INEC say, no, we can't declare Atiku the winner because he don't win 25% for FCT. People like say before they know, say that they disgrace themselves. Time. He don't go. They say for inside court, everybody they laugh, they roll for grass. Say they ever seen this kind of thing before. But people, I salute to that. Meanwhile, before we go there, I would like us to listen to, especially in this excruciating situation we find ourselves right now in Nigeria, in the administration of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let's hear what Oshiomhole have to say here quickly. I'm still with you guys. Thank you.
I have a former governor of Edo State, Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, senator-elect, and a former NLC president who has been sitting in on behalf of the federal government at the meetings with Labour. He joins us live here in our studio. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for joining us tonight.
Thank you, Shil, for having me.
It's almost difficult to describe all your roles because of the context of what we are going to be discussing tonight, which is the fuel subsidy. Today, there was another meeting, a follow-up from the last Wednesday's meeting. But obviously, there was the absence of NLC. Do you know why?
No idea, because the decision to meet today was agreement between the NLC, the TUC, and the government representative. Because that was the first meeting to exchange ideas and side out various parties what they thought and all of that. And we were to meet today to exchange further ideas and see how we can find a common ground. Now, I'm not in a position to tell you why they were not there.
So what was the agreement today? What did you agree today, or was another deadlock?
I don't think when you're having a conversation, it's between agreement, it's not, you refer to, I mean, it is not that you agree or you have a deadlock. I would say we have a very productive conversation today. Productive in the sense that the Trade Union Congress came up with a list of specific demands which they will want the government to address. And I believe that a lot of those demands are doable, they are viable, and they make a lot of sense.
What are these demands?
And government in return agreed to look at this comprehensively and revert back on Tuesday with a view to finding a common solution. Of course, there are a couple of them. I will just speak to one or two or three.
Okay, that's good.
The first is the fact that when you increase wage, you withdraw subsidy, you try to make some savings. In the case of Nigeria, it's even now much more serious because we're now talking of bogus figures like 6 trillion, 7 trillion naira in a year. And so if you are going to save 6, 7 trillion in a year, that sounds good. If the policy implication is that second is you have to deal with the supply side of transportation. Sometimes transportation, cost of transportation can go up.
Hello, guys. I just wanted to come in. My quick shook man for here because I don't want to make una watch this broadcast. We don't watch them. You get what you want to talk about them. But I want to see, I want to put some of una for task. I want to see whether some of una, what you una suppose they expect to hear from Oshiomhole, whether he go talk am today, or whether una go know what you una suppose expect upon this suffering where people they suffer so, waiting they talk so, if they balla blue left and right, you know, that place where it's supposed to talk, make shook man put. I want to look at that some of una go know. Make una wash and wear. Make una look where that maybe some of una feel not even know what to be they talk safe. But make we know that go shook man put for that area. Then if you don't talk finish, I'll come let una know why I they say these people they are satanic. Just watch.
Not because of cost of PMS, or simply based on the law of supply and demand. So
Does this government
don't offer what you can't afford?
Has this government planned properly for this idea?
Pardon?
Has this government under Bola Tinubu planned properly for this idea? Because one of the issues that has been raised is, has this government thought it through properly, made the right process and go through the right process before making the pronouncement?
Well, if your intention is to turn me to the federal government spokesperson, I will respectfully decline.
Well, you were sitting in
the
federal government team.
Yeah. That does not make me anything other than who I am. I am just a senator elect at the moment. But I don't think that is the issue. You know better than that. I think what you should be discussing is Nigerians are more or less those who understand the workings of the macro, those who understand the huge challenge that we face as a nation. It's no longer controversial. I mean, it is not a coincidence that you find 3 leading presidential candidates all agree that the subsidy has to go. And yet Nigeria went to vote for those 3. So don't take it beyond that. Now, when you make a policy, you sit back and discuss all the ramifications of the policy. Now, I believe the president knew that in any case, he didn't have any option because there's no more any budgetary provision for it. And you are even the one reminding me that even what was budgeted for, according to NNPC, that the federal government defaulted.
How could I get this place right? Now make me shook my head, come out to. You know, so I felt give una one assignment just now. I know I don't see say for comment section. Nobody does still get that assignment. But maybe with this answer, what Oshiomhole want give so, una figure where they go. If I see someone not get them, I'll come valor them. Now, no tell me that one, I'll come valor them one by one for una. Make una listen to this part. Very important part.
Because there's no more any budgetary provision for it. And you are even the one reminding me that even what was budgeted for, according to NNPC, that the federal government defaulted, which means it was all paperwork and we were just buying time. How much more time can you buy? In leadership, sometimes you have to take tough but necessary decisions in order to save the patient. When doctors carry out surgery, they know that there will be some pain.
Tough and unnecessary decision. you know, to put things right, right? Tough and necessary decision. And two, there was never any budget put in place to help the people if removing the subsidy. Remember, there's no any budget, right? Okay, what should be the substitute?
It is necessary in order to keep the patient alive. He will suffer pain in the short run, but in the long run, you are hoping that he will live longer. I think those are the issues, Shehu. It's not about whether you talk properly, you did it properly. The right thing, the positive for me is nobody should lay claim to monopoly of solution. And that is why the government is ready and decided to appoint some group of persons and empower them to go into dialogue with organized labor, because the response of labor is legitimate, namely that this decision will lead to higher cost of living. My take-home pay can no longer take me home. Therefore, you need to do XYZ. Whether you revise the policy today,
my take-home pay can no longer take me home. Then you need to do the XYZ. Now you talk like that to not be me talk more. I think they talk. Okay, since we are not get where me they go, my tell you now why they say these people they are satanic. My address this part first. Make I prepare myself properly. Make I let you know why these people are satanic. I know they put water for mouth when they talk and say they are satanic. From head to toe, all of them are satanic. If you know they're satanic before, you don't enter, they don't initiate you, then you now be part of the satanism. You see, 3 of the leading candidates, 3 of them talk and say they're going to remove subsidy. Not be saying talk just now. You mention Obi, you mention Atiku, you can't mention your own papa. Now, the subsidy now, how they take bring and come, they're not planning where. Just because Obi say on the first thing when you go do, you go remove them. Our principal he put things in place how he wanted to do them. But these people don't know how to do them. They can't go do them based on copy. You understand? Now, he say according to the budget in Nigeria, there's nothing put in place to rescue the people that is currently suffering right now. He give every other suggestions, like saying they help you. Pray may you not get why your people wait day your life. Though they pretend say that they help you, but that they wait may they hear your bad news. And when they hear your bad news, for your face, that they pretend say that they sympathize with you, but for your back, that they celebrate. Upon all the suggestion this man was trying to put in, una hear say he talk, say, okay, since there was nothing put in place on the budgets for 2020 to 2023, 2022 to 2023, why can't the government just cut the cost of government? I was waiting for that. I was seriously waiting for Oshiomhole to mention that. He said, for now, I am just a senator elect. For now. That for now, I'm not a spokesperson of the federal government. I'm just a senator elect. For now means that he's expecting something. But he's waiting for that expectancy to come out. Then two, in case it don't come out or it come out, any of the above, if I mention say they cut the cost of government, it go affect me. Me will never be senator before. All those 58 million naira what they collect every month. I'm not going to use my mouth talk with it go affect me. I beg. This man beginning they drive round. He could not, for the sake of the suffering Nigerians, to say, let the government cut the cost of government. I stand for it. Let them start with me. You see, when we they talk, you'll say we they fight for ourselves, and they fight for you, including you will be APC person, they watch me so. I'm fighting for you. I'm fighting for you. I'm fighting for me. I'm fighting for us. I'm letting you know that these satanic individualisms don't care about you, about me, about us. I watch this video. I watch them. I rewind. I watch them. I shake my head like this. Say, Kai. there was nothing put in place to help the poor. The same Oshiomhole went as far as saying, my take-home income is not enough anymore for my daily expenditure. It took him. Like saying the pity for the poor. So, you know, I support the labor, the way they are going right now. You can see it's not easy for the people. You know, their take-home income is not able, able to survive their daily expenditure and all that. Blah blah blah. You watch and say, oh, that video I watched. You ask your friend, maybe say your friend Kisney. Kisney, that far now. You watched Oshiomhole yesterday. He said, I watched that guy tried. I don't say go talk like that to try where we try. Kids don't say that. Me no say that me see like that too. I did repair my car for mechanic place. Now they wash on for my phone. The guy talk. At least he did the side of the people. This is the situation most of you find yourselves, because many of you don't know how to. You watch video, but you don't understand it. But with it, you think say you understand that. You don't understand that. You need people like me and some of my panelists. We go break camp for you. Now make me use the word just to say, we go valorant for you. From beginning, that video was 40 minutes long. 40 minutes long. Nowhere Oshiomhole let us say, okay, since there were no any kind of budget put in place for this, and the people have found themselves here, what then, what is the reason or the meaning or the essence of contingency? Contingency means you are keeping, you plan ahead, you proactively plan ahead in case of eventuality, in case of foreseen circumstances comes in place. Then you'll be able to help yourself out. Then what was the contingency of the satanic Nigerian government? Tell me, what was their contingency for the people? What was their proactive plans for the people? In case the unforeseen circumstances. Okay, you want to tell me now, say, God forbid, say fire enter out of 36 states, fire enter 26 states, it burned so many houses, nobody died. But say it burned so many houses. What is the contingency that government put in place to rescue these people? Just like sometimes flood happen. Flood they happen for America. Flood happen for Italy. One of our members here, I decided not to talk about it because to respect her privacy. One of our dedicated supporter here, she was affected in Italy. If she permitted me to talk about it, probably I would have brought it here. But Italian government already told them, already say they go look after them. Then what is the contingency of Nigeria for the people, for the innocent people? Now we have one of the satanic leaders on channels. It could not, at least for once, restore his name to say, okay, Sheung, the only situation that I found here, this is a terrible situation. The only thing I think that the government can do right now, as you know that we are taking a lot of money as salary, benefit, pensions, and all that. For me, though, I don't know about others. For me, I just think that the government can cut, for now, temporarily, even though not cut them permanently, temporarily. Let's assume, say he chooses to be selfish. For now, he can just cut the cost of government, take at least 50% from every government official, cut their salary into 50% so that we can use it to help our innocent Nigerian that is currently suffering right now. He could not say that. He didn't say that. He know. He couldn't beat around. He couldn't beat around. He couldn't dribble. If he dribble, go left, I go follow and go left. If he dribble, go right, I go follow and go right. Because I see these people. I don't know when some of you will understand why we are fighting. They go wear khaki, who go wear agbada, go wear agbada, who go wear coats, go wear coats. They'll go channels or arise, they'll go to deceive the gullible Nigerians. Not me. If me they watch video, they hold my pen and paper. I they rewind, pause, forward, pause, rewind, pause. I go make sure that just what you they talk. I'll bring it to reality perspective in case I want to present it to my people. Make una listen to and finish.
and bring it back in June. What is the difference? Now, you also know better. Public policy should be formed by common sense. It's not about ego. You know that assuming today the government was to announce, I'm revising the policy until June, the marketer will start hoarding and the price will go even higher. During the last fuel crisis, I found myself paying 1,000 naira a liter in a place in Edo State where, I ran out of oil and I had to refuel in order to be able to get back home. And I wasn't the only one. Many people went through that. And you see people sleeping in petrol stations. This president recognizes that the effect of the withdrawal is already here. People are already going through some level of discomfort, and therefore there has to be immediate solution to it. Now, that immediate solution is what we're discussing. And the fact that we are meeting on Tuesday again, shows that clearly we realize that this is not one of those things you want to buy time, because it has real negative impact on particularly the most vulnerable group, right? But we have solutions to it. Right. Because we're going to make savings, yeah. So take from that savings, or even if it is, you'll be borrowing as we do. I mean, if you are spending 94% of your total revenue to service debts, what it means is that even the salary you are paying now, that you are paying from borrowed funds, it simply means that you have to borrow less. So whatever it is, you can leverage some revenue and improve wages.
Comrade, quickly, let me ask you. Yeah.
Okay, let me come in again to review more of their satanism for you to understand. It just went on. Some of the money they are borrowing to sustain their selfish satanic salaries, right? He's using that as an example. He did not say some, or rather all our salaries. Is relying on the borrowing amount that sustain their daily exorbitant lifestyle. Listen, guys, if you know the way these people take the ball, you go know say you don't finish. Tell me, how much did average Nigerians really need? Do you know that money where issues of them they thief? If they one share and say all Nigerians, they say, since why they bomb me, now that they say we are 200 million. Okay, let's assume say almost 200 million or 200 million Nigerians. Both Nigerians that live home and abroad. They'll say everybody will be receiving a stipend of 500,000 naira every month for the next 10 years. It not going to affect our economy at all. This one I give to you, not go work put. Just like a benefit. I mean, say not be from our economy or anything or our apostle. I mean the money where these people they thief. Let me they tell you so. Ask yourself, all the money that the satanic leaders have looted in the past, they normally come on air right on the headline of a newspaper that they have returned the looted money, right? The money will be relooted again by these people because we know they see what they use and they do. We know they see what they use and they do. They say Buhari's positive side of his 8 years in office was in infrastructure. For me, how is it beneficial to me? Any of the infrastructure we Buhari build now, for example, when I know that the insecurity in Nigeria is still on the high side, the epidemic blackout is still on the high side. Healthcare, Uko, all our doctors don't jack back finish for Nigeria. May I tell you what these people they give you, where you they happy? They go build road for you. The road, na biscuit. You know road they call biscuit. We don't carry camera, go record many of them. And my team, Obaseki is very good at that. Many road we built for those things na biscuit. Yes, this one beside the criticize and we carry camera and go. Many of them don't see for here. We bring the camera. We can't use hand, they remove the quota. They remove hand. Hand, not be shovel, hand. If your hand feel remove quota where they don't do for the past 2 weeks, now biscuit now. What are we talking about? Listen, guys, if you are expecting that you will get anything good from satanic APC and satanic PDP, you are joking. I'm sorry, you are joking. We go nowhere. For those of us that by God's grace, we are privileged that we live abroad, we just enjoy the moments. The reason why they lose my voice mostly, now 90% because of my brothers and sisters, Nigerians, the innocent Nigerians, where they stay in Nigeria. It affect me too, in case I visit. Or in case I send message from here, like I sent message the other day, just from Benin to Lagos, I have to spend 100,000 naira, 60,000 naira for transport to and fro. We can't continue like this. Make we finish with Oshiomhole. Make we move on to the another video. Make una just hold on. I go post link when I'm ready. I just want to get this right. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all.
I think it's legitimate. I think it is doable. It's not something that you want to spend 2 months, 3 months negotiating. You can fix it as quickly as you can. So get the Ministry of Finance to roll out the numbers. What is our monthly wage bill? What is our annual wage bill? And Mr. Ministry of Petroleum or NNPC, how much did you say we are saving? 7 trillion. Okay, if we take 1 trillion or 2 trillion and put it in the wage sector, we'll make these people happy, we'll compensate for the high cost of living. We still have 5 trillion saved. Now, from this 5 trillion, what are my other priorities? Because government and leadership is about priorities. Talking about my experience as a governor. Okay, I have promised the Nigeria people that the child of the poor will no longer spend 5 or 6 or 7 years in university for a 4-year degree program. And the problem has been resource gap. I'm putting 1 trillion. The last time I listened to the immediate.
All right, I wouldn't want to continue with this video, my people. But let me take on that last part. The money where they borrow, now he say me they will take 1 trillion to help the people. This man refused from beginning to the end, 40 minutes long video. Although I picked the area where I want to make una here, 40 minutes long video. This man could not say, instead of taking 1 trillion from a borrowed money, why can't the government, the federal government, reduce our salary by 80% to help the poor? Meanwhile, it's now for day here now they celebrate Oshiomhole. Many of you, when they watch me now, you go day here, join me, they celebrate Oshiomhole. But you not do one. What does that say? What does that say? It means they care so much about themselves. They pretend to care about you, but they don't care about you. Yes. So I bet some of you don't watch this video, but you don't understand that before. So Mona give me my credit, say I break come for una. The whole now to understand that. Not be everybody will feel break can like this for you. Because the uniform where this man take come, many people do already they praise them. Someone don't talk, say see the way don't help us now, because you just watch it for fun and that's it. No, I'm not part of the gullible Nigerians. You can't deceive me, and I don't deceive people. We are very smart. We know what we are doing. I'm very, very smart. If you deceive me once, don't worry. Within 7 days, I will go recollect, go reminisce again of the whole situation. I go cash you. But because I matter, make sure move on. We'll move on. We'll move on to the big one. The big one, or now be our principal. Hey God, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Everything they work for this man. Everything they work for him. Make we go there. Make a post link. I'll post link for this one because we'll take that one together. Because the last one before we start to the talk. My people, I appreciate every one of you. Make when I give me time, make I prepare my link because I don't prepare them at all. You know, so make I prepare them. One moment. While I'm preparing it, let me put on a background music for you. You know, make it not be like say everywhere look quiet. I want to post out a link because I post out this link and they go on a break. So when I come back, then we will take on our principal. I beg, make una use the link. I want post time 3 to remember saying our latest for 9 remain. So no one anybody say we do what you put. Nobody don't join me for the panel. I want post time right now. 3, 2, 1 link. I don't post time. Join me. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. So I go on a quick break. When I come back, then we take on from there. Now God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Anyway.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nije nibu kwa kalabano.
Now the first today, I don't know how you take this.
I don't know how this thing happens. When you're doing 1, 2, before you finish the 3, the link is already there. So I don't know how it happens on my end. So anyway, that's how I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, while you're still saying I'm about to post the link, I already see the link. I don't know how it happens.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's like a second or 2 seconds delay.
Yes. I think that's what happens on my end. So yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, thank you so much, and thank you, Niger Watch family.
Bless
Good
you.
afternoon, good morning, good evening. God bless everybody. It's another day, another renewed hope. Not the Tinubu renewed hope. I mean, the new Nigeria that's possible. We are here. So thank you so much, everyone. God bless you.
God bless you, mother. Thank you. Give us a mandate. It's good to have you on the panel, my brother. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Very good about yourself. Good evening to you, people on the panel. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on your location. Hopefully, everyone is doing okay today. It's a new week.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for always coming to do this. I appreciate the effort.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you as well. It's a collective effort. Thank you very much, my good people. Okay, I would like to quickly acknowledge the next person here is Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole, it's good to have you on the panel today. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening. They never see Obi coming. Now he is winning. They never see Obi coming. Now he is winning. Thank you, everybody. I think I'm happy today.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Then I have my brother with us today, Niger. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, greetings, Niger Watch. I'm doing okay, thank you. And greetings to everyone on the panel.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's good to have you on the panel, sir. All right, let me go to Mr. Chooks Obiboeze. Good evening to you, sir. Like I said, they are class, you not be small. But Madam Nena collect your spot.
She don't get that magic. Before you say it, it's already there. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. It's a wonderful day. Let's enjoy it. It's full of joy.
God bless you. Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Okay, let me go to Mr. Henry. Mr. Henry, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yo, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for the good job, good work. The history will never forget you. You are one of those who fight for the better Nigeria.
God bless
they
you.
They never saw this coming. INEC shoot themselves on their leg. So they will be calling the building name every time they wake up in the morning. So we are going to Aso Rock. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Let me move on to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, all the panelists. as usual. And then, of course, our commentators. Thank you, everyone on the commenting page. I'm seeing all your handwork, and you guys are so much. I don't even know whether I can talk as fast as you write. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. It's good to have you on the panel. Okay, Williams Winner, all the way from Nigeria. Williams Winner, how are you doing today? Thank you for joining us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody, all the panelists, all the people in the comment section. Thank you very much for the power God is giving to you, the tenacity, the strength, the velocity. I pray God will continue to strengthen every one of us. Thank you very much.
Amen.
Thank you very, very much, sir.
I'll come back to you. Thank you. Prince Akwashi, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today? Oh, we lost you there. Oh, I just prayed they not take your spot. You were about to say something. Then okay, you came back. Wonderful. Because a lot of people want to come in. Prince Akwashi, can you hear me now, sir? We know they hear you. Be like say this your network will affect you this evening. Anybody will come out now for one
on it today. Yeah. And I'm glad to be here. Yeah.
Wonderful. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Okay. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I'd like to take calls first. You know, although I never present the main one, we make calls day here today, and people don't they call in. You know, should I just take calls first, or we finish our presentation?
If you put a be on first now before.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Okay,
please.
callers, please hold on, please. Just watch, and I'll come back to you guys. All right, thank you guys. Continue to press on the like button. I want to appreciate those of you that have already supported me. Thank you very much, Edo Light Watch. I really appreciate you, and I'll serve again on my day. Thank you very much. May God bless you, sir. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. All right, guys, continue to press on the like button. I can see we have 1,800 people watching us across, and we only have 412 likes. That the likes is very, very poor. We should be at least 1,000 likes. If we have about 1,008 watching us on Nigeria Watch, we have 1,600 watching us there. So we should have at least 1,000 likes. Press on the like button if you can hear my voice. You know, the thumbs up. Press on it. Let me put it on the screen. Maybe some of you are struggling to know what I'm talking about. You know, let me put it on the screen 1 minute. It's very, very important we press on it because our voices need to go far, you know, by doing that. You know, this is what the likes looks like. That is it there. You can see the 3 red arrows is pointing at it. You know, just press on it. It's very, very important. Let's take that to 1,000 because we have a lot of people watching us right now. Almost 2,000 people watching us. Then our likes is 400. I don't know whether it makes sense to some of you, but it don't make sense to me at all. Continue to press on the like button, my people. We currently have 480. Press on it. And for the shares, we only have 42 shares. You know, that is poor as well. I'm sorry. I'm working according to the number that is watching us. That is extremely poor. You know, we should be having at least a minimum of 300 shares by now. You know, come on, guys. Let's help ourselves. Press on the like button. Let that like just go 1,000. It's very, very important. Let the likes go to 1,000. Press on it. It's right there. The instruction is right there on the screen. You know, press on it. It's very, very vital we do this because YouTube will recommend the video for other Nigerians within our vicinity or our community that will watch this video later on. Everybody needs to know what we are facing, what we all are passing through in our country. You know, you liking means that YouTube will do the job for you for free. That's what it means. You know me say you like, say don't come pay me money because you like. No, because some people don't understand what likes means. I understand many of all the way they watch us. We go school now. You can do research of it. What does it mean by liking the video on YouTube? You know, just do the research. Not be everything that they tell person. You know, so our voices needs to go far. Continue to press on the like button, my people, and let's do this together. And God bless you now. I'll come back to that light again. But meanwhile, let's take on what happened today in courts. Let's start from here. God bless you all.
I don't know if you get on this.
All right. So before we move on with what the video that I actually want you guys to see, let's take on this article quickly to give you some highlights, what happened and how it happened. You know, thank you very much, my people. So let me put this on your screen. Then we take this together. Continue to press on the like button, my people. I appreciate those of you that just chatted us. I'll come back again to appreciate you further. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me put this on your screen sharply and take this from here. Okay, as you can see right there, I guess you can already see that on the screen. You know, OB tenders evidences from 8 states as tribunal adjourns case against Tinubu. Okay, that is it right there. For me, why? I would like to quickly take on this, you know, for you guys to know what happened today, you know, in courts. You know, like they talk and say, Wahala, not the finish. You know, INEC, you know, according to INEC, you know, INEC, you will agree with me that Atiku scored 15% in FCT. Now, PDP witness, they ask INEC question to be this. You know, INEC, now they ask a PDP witness question, you know, INEC, they ask him question, say, you will agree with me that Atiku scored only 15% in FCT. Then the witness can say, yes, I know. And I can say, okay, so that means he cannot be made the president since he did not score 25% in FCT. Then the PDP witness can say, even Tinubu did not score 25%. You made him president. Everyone in the courtroom was almost on the floor from laughter. INEC can't reply that matter back because they don't like him. How the PDP witness they talk that matter. They can't say that is not the question I asked you. Atiku scored only 15% of FCT. So why did you write in your testimony that he should be declared as president? Now their witness can come back again to INEC and say, even Tinubu did not score 25% in FCT. If they can declare him, then can also declare Atiku as a president. So, my people, the matter it be as again. This one, I say, I'm the equator say 25% don't matter again. Now, let's take on this one together. Let's take on this one together so that you can see what I'm ready for you. You know, as of today, you know, courts adjourned till tomorrow again. Tomorrow is 6 now, Tuesday. Good. At 9:53 a.m., the witness presented to the tribunal his letter of appointment by the PDP to serve as the Rivers State Coalition officer for the party. The letter is adopted by the court as counsels raised no objection to it. 9:57 a.m., under cross-examination, the petitioner's counsel called for the result from Rivers State as declared by INEC. The document is presented to the witness to identify if it contained the same result declared by INEC on the day of election, to which the witness answers in affirmative. At 10:06 a.m., under the further cross-examination by counsel to the respondent, the witness tells the court he voted during the presidential election in Rivers State and waited for about 10 minutes before leaving the polling unit, but came back to the unit during the counting. He says the result sheet was filed and signed by PDP party agent in the unit. He also says he visited other polling units, about 20 of them, and the polling unit did not upload the result. He has said that the same thing happened in other units in the states. At 10:25 a.m., the witness tells the court that he was not the one who signed the result sheet. At 10:37 a.m., the second witness for the day is one Alhaji Mohammed Madaki, the current chairman of the PDP in FCT. as in the case with previous witness, the prosecuting counsel calls for the result sheet of presidential election in the FCT, which the witness identifies. 10:48 a.m. Under cross-examination, the defense counsel asks the witness if it is his opinion that winner must score 25% of the voters in the FCT. 1 minute, guys. I have some noise here because I'm outside. 1 minute. Okay, guys, sorry about that. Let's move on. We're not the tire. We're there here. Let me take it from here. I think I was on the 10:37. Okay, 10:48 a.m. Yes, I'll take that paragraph again. Under cross-examination, the defense counsel asked the witness if it is his opinion that a winner must score 25% of the votes in the FCT, and he says no. He tells the court that his candidate, Atiku Abubakar, did not score 25% of votes in the FCT. Ask if, by calculation, Atiku qualifies to be returned as the winner of the election. The witness answers in the negative terms. Okay, at 11:19 a.m., a third witness for the day is Mr. Ibrahim David, also a resident of the FCT. The witness agrees that Atiku did not score 25% of vote in the FCT. He, however, insists that Atiku is entitled to be returned as the winner of that election, even though he did not score the 25% in the FCT. We are getting somewhere, my people, because if the person when they say be our president now not score 25%, what are we talking about? At 11:55 a.m., the fourth witness is one Abraham Muhammad Hamza, a resident of Lafia, Nasarawa State. Shown a copy of the INEC result from Nasarawa State. The witness identified his signature on the document, but the result sheet he signed during the exercise did not have cancellations like the one presented to him now. Okay. Now, we have 11:58 a.m., which the witness tells the court that the beavers failed at the point when results were to be uploaded. At 12:04 p.m., the witness tells the court that he signed the results under duress to secure a copy of result sheet, even though he did not state this in the statement on oath. 12:29 p.m., the witness affirmed to the court that the result sheet was mutilated after he signed the documents. 12:31 p.m., at the time they go, now they give us so. The court has adjourned hearing on the petition till Tuesday, June 6 for continuation of hearing. So, my people, I thought that I should carry everybody along. At 12:21, the tribunal set to take case of Labour Party and its presidential candidate Peter Obi versus INEC Tinubu Chetima and the APC. At 3:20 p.m., the petition begins the tendering of further evidence, certified 2 copies of INEC result. With that, Ebonyi State, the state has 13 local governments. The first to 4th respondents are opposed to the evidence, as the case will all previous evidence tendered. Okay, yes, at 5:34 p.m., Tribunal has adjourned to Tuesday, June 6, to continue with hearing of the matter of Obi versus Tinubu and others. Other petitioner tenders more evidence from 8 states. My people, that's what we see. But the reason why I have to take this particular article first for Una, because the video I want to play for Una, for Obita Dati family, I got about 2 minutes clip from there that I want you guys to listen to. Let's quickly listen to this, my people. Anything I like, actually, like one of you.
It's funny. INEC ask witness where PDP man carry come. Say whether he knows say now 15% 9 Atiku score for FCT. The man can't tell him, say yes, say no. INEC can't ask him again. INEC can't ask him again. Say, if you know, say your principal Atiku score 15%, why you can't the same could declare him president when you know say he's supposed to score up to 25%? Now in the guy can't look at come ask us, you will make another person president. The person when you make president, you get 15%. So INEC, they hear me so?
Yes, I hear you.
So now everybody for court. Be like everybody fall for ground, begin laugh. Now I come tell them say, I know be waiting they ask him. Waiting they ask him, they say, why no say Atiku no score up to 25%, make it declare him president. Now I can't ask him, say, Oga INEC, if it's good for you, make another person president when no score. Why not go good for you, make our own man president when you no score up to 25%. So the summary of the whole thing is simple. INEC know the truth. Even the chairman will declare somebody will not get 25%. He knows the truth. And I have said it in this space times without number. He took advantage of our law. That portion of the law that says that once the returning officer declared someone returned in an election, like in the case of presidency, the INEC chairman, the moment he declares someone, which in this case now is Bola Tinubu, the moment he declared him chairman, it will take only the tribunal, as we have now, to reverse that declaration, even if he knew he was wrong. Secondly, he also knew that our process of election petition will drag beyond the swearing-in date, and even up to 6 to 8 months after, which means, as I have always said here, that the INEC chairman knew that he could close his eyes and use his declaration, take advantage of the law, and make somebody president either for 6 months or maximum of 8 months, or depending on the outcome of the case in the court, for 4 years, 5% plus. He has about 70% of FCT, meaning about 70% of a sample of Nigeria put together voted for him, because Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory, is a hub for all Nigerians. Every Nigeria have a seat in Abuja. That is where the National Assembly sits. As a matter of fact, the seat of democracy is positioned in Abuja. And that seat of democracy is the National Assembly. Because even during the military era, we have the executive, we have the judiciary. The only thing they destroy is the legislature. And that symbol again represented itself during the election, whereby about 70% of the entire Nigeria, using Abuja as their hub, chose one man. And INEC that declared a different person as the president, declared someone who did not even make up to 16%. And this INEC knows the truth. Even if they don't know, prior to the election, a renowned lawyer, a senior advocate of Nigeria, Olisaba Kopa, wrote INEC and said, please, can you explain to the electorate the implication of FCT and the vote coming from FCT before the election? And INEC refused to respond till today, because INEC chairman knew that if he had committed himself by explaining what is the truth, which is what his lawyers are pointing out here, the moral burden that would be so heavy on him to declare somebody president when he knew the truth. He took advantage of the law that gave him the right to return someone as elected, and the moment he makes that declaration and give that person the certificate of return, even if the person were to be his younger brother who did not participate in the election, it would only take the courts to annul that particular declaration. And he knew that the court process in Nigeria could take as much as 6 months to resolve. So Mahmoud, the INEC chairman, knew when he vehemently and abusively made someone president despite the fact that he knew that that person has not fulfilled the 25% requirement according to the constitution that he claimed and swore to defend. So he imposed on Nigeria a president who will serve for at least 6 months before he's removed, or maybe if the court rules in the person's favor, for the next 4 years. It was a script that INEC chairman acted.
The February 25 presidential election in Rivers State, the BBC has also indicted INEC in a separate investigative report. The report suggests that there was obvious manipulations in at least 2 local government areas of Rivers State, Obigbo and Obiakpo, with INEC unable to provide the staff who announced the result in Obigbo. And according to them, Peter Obi received more votes in Rivers State, but Bola Tinubu was declared winner. And then here are the number of votes for each candidate. So they are looking at Obi and Tinubu, basically, who they say they are the leading candidates in that state. So while at the polling units, the Obi is the one in orange. At the polling units, he got over 200,000 votes, but Tinubu got around 100,000 I want to say naira, 100,000 votes. But when it got to the state capital, the results were reversed, and Obi suddenly had barely above 150,000 votes, while Tinubu got 200,000 and above votes. And here is their breakdown. In Obigbo local government, in the next slide, for example, Obi got about 20,000 votes, while Tinubu got 5,000 votes, less than 5,000 actually. But while it was announced in the state capital in Port Harcourt, Obi got about 11,000 votes.
Sorry guys, I have to pause that video. We have almost 3,000 people watching us. Please press on the like button, I beg. And I beg, I call the beg and I make una press the like button. It's very, very, very important. Press the like button, let our voices go far. You know, we should be staggering at 1,500 likes at the moment, but we are still on 500 or so. You know, we are currently on 646. Please press on the like button. We can't have almost 3,000 people watching us and you know, be staggering on 600. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you. All right, let's move on.
While Tinubu then had above 150,000 votes, while Tinubu got 200,000 and above votes. And here is their breakdown. In Obigbo local government, in the next slide, for example, Obi got about 20,000 votes, while Tinubu got 5,000 votes, less than 5,000 actually. But while it was announced in the state capital in Port Harcourt, Obi got about 11,000 votes, while Tinubu then had above 15,000 votes. So BBC is saying that Tinubu's vote increased 6 votes, that's 6 times in Obigbo, while Obi's vote was halved. And then in the other local government, which is their focus, their second focus, which is Obiakpo, that of the state executive, Nyesom Wike, while at the polling units, the result of Obi was around 70,000 and above, while that of Tinubu was less than 20,000. But when it got to Port Harcourt again at the state capital, Obi suddenly had less than 20,000. In fact, very, very low, like about 5,000 votes, while Tinubu marched 80,000 votes. They said they have been looking for the man who made the announcement in Obigbo local government, whose name is Dixon Ariaga, who says he works with the Federal College of Education in the state. So they went to the school to look for him, and then the deputy provost, Moses Ekpa, told the BBC, from our records, both from our payroll and from our human resources, there is no such a name in our system, and we don't know such a person. And then they went further to the INEC regional office there. But Johnson, who is a spokesman, said in Port Harcourt that due to a gross shortage of time and personnel, they had needed to take on some people without verifying their identity document. Referring to Dr. Ariaga, he said if he had presented himself as a lecturer from the college in Omoku and it's otherwise, then the man is definitely dishonest. And then they came to Abuja here, and They said they approached INEC's headquarters for a response to our findings and discrepancies in the result in Rivers State. We were told that they were unable to comment due to ongoing legal challenges. So apparently the man who made the announcement announced Tinubu the winner in the 2 local government, Obigbo precisely, is nowhere to be found and is untraceable by INEC, who he claims to be their staff. So people are asking the governor where he got the man who made the announcement. So let's have some reactions to this now. From Joy is, Wike tried hard and rigged the election in Rivers State, but he didn't try hard enough to cover his tracks. The finding by Premium Times newspaper at now BBC is alarming. Did he do it intentionally to disgrace Tinubu, or he is just not smart enough? Also reacting to that is Comrade Gospel, tweeting at Comrade GOS, and he says, the world is now speaking up. This is a disgrace to Nigeria and Buhari's administration. Would they say that BBC was also paid? And more reactions from Sheun Johnson. It says, so they use Rivers results to say the whole stuff has abnormalities. But Royal Laura is saying that can this be done in all the states? This happened all over the country. This is the reason there was dead silence at the announcement of INEC. Peter Obi was robbed. Labour Party was robbed. Most painful of all is that Nigerians were robbed. INEC Nigeria, shame on you. And also reacting to that is everything Peter Obi, and he says, eyes on the judiciary. Now waiting I get to say be that.
80% of companies that are collapsed in Nigeria were killed by government indebtedness. This is the only country where government, governor, local government chairman orders anything without any responsibility of paying for it. It doesn't happen anywhere. I have a governor who has since left and is doing very well. He bought from a company 750 jeeps for his traditional rulers. He bought it at 99 million. The company was expecting to make 1.5 million. He took the vehicles, gave it to traditional rulers, and everybody wants to give it to. 4 years as I'm speaking here, that company has not been paid. They borrowed 300 million to do that job from a bank. Today they're at 25%. Today they've lost their profits. They have lost their capital injection. They are debt of 732 million as a result of that transaction. They sacked over 200 of their workers. And the governor has received all manner of title from the traditional rulers and has been given all sorts of award as a good performer and is looking for the next post. Today people are celebrating innocence. The only thing why innocence was functional, I said it here in platform and I repeat it again. When Innocent started his factory, he came to me. I said, Innocent, since you are in Anambra State producing vehicles and you're employing thousands of people from this state and surrounding, we will be your highest customer. Come and tell me whether you can produce a bus. Said yes. Pick up for police. Said yes. I said, how about G's for traditional rulers? Said yes. I said, since you can do them, Innocent, I'm going to give you an order. He's there, he will tell you. I gave him an order for 1,000 vehicles at 5 billion. And I paid him everything at least 180 days before delivery. I said, come, we'll give you money because we need you to be here. We paid everything up front. I told you before that when I was buying it, oh, the chiefs, everybody said they won't use it. They said the kids won't use it. They said nobody has tested it. But if it fail break, if you just say, don't worry. We will not bother. No matter the number of people he killed, the ones who remain will remain in Anambra. But we're going to buy the vehicle. That's how we bought the vehicle. As I speak to you today, not one of those vehicles has had a problem. We did the same thing I told you about Leo Stan. I went to him and said, you're a Nigerian company. We are going to buy this amount of computers from you. I can tell you what he told me. He said he doesn't deal with state government. I said, why? He said, payment is there. I said, Leo Stan, I will give you money before you supply. I don't even want you to give me anything. No bank guarantee. I pay you. If I look for you, I know where to find you. I made a policy when I was in government that nobody should be owed more than 60 days while I was there. Go and ask, and I said to the platform here again, if any contractor, supplier, anybody who said that the day I left office, he was being owed for a matured certificate or payment that is due, come here, I will resign from politics.
Hi.
Never. Because it's people's money. You must support them. We've lost yesterday.
Who did that? Who do that?
So that having lost yesterday and today.
Listen, guys, listen to this last part. Listen to it.
While I was there, go and ask, and I said to the platform here again, if any contractor, supplier, anybody who said that the day I left office, he was being owed for a matured certificate or payment that is due, come here, I will resign from politics. Never. Because it's people's money. You must support them. We've lost yesterday as a country. So that having lost yesterday and today, let us make a resolution that we cannot lose tomorrow for the sake of our children. God bless you all.
Somebody will come tell me, say, why I not go.
Elvis, how many politicians will give this betting like that? How many politicians will do that thing? How many people speak like this? No, none of them. No one.
Thank you very much, my people. That is all we have for you today.
You heard what he said about that if those people died, that the ones that are remaining will remain in Anambra. You see, what he said there is very important. People should pay attention to that. He's talking about sacrifice for the greater good. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. That's Peter Obi for you. That's Peter Obi. My people, the beautiful thing about this broadcast today is that everything is looking good. Everything is looking good. Relax your mind. Even though we know some people have already given up, some people don't even have faith anymore. Some people, it's a normal thing, especially when you have unconstitutional president already ruling us. So I understand how you feel. But I want you to know that INEC have confirmed today that 25% of FCT is sacrosanct. Will the judges now come up tomorrow, or rather, judiciary as a whole, to now say, oh, it's not sacrosanct? INEC just confirmed it. The same INEC who was saying before that 25% is not necessary. He confirmed it today. They didn't even realize they were confessing. When you are confessing in a public space. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate you all. Thank you for your time with us. I would like to start with callers. Callers, I would like to start with you first. I want to take first 5 calls. The number is right there on the screen. First 5. I want to take in 2 minutes. Then I'll come back to the panel. Thank you very much, everybody that continue to press on the like button, my people. Currently, we have 864. God bless you all. We have over 2,450 watching us. Yes, we can take the likes above 1,000, please. Can we just do that now before we start talking, before I pick a call? Take it above 1,000. It's currently 868. Press on the like button, 873. God bless you. Continue to press on it. God bless every one of you. Okay, let me pick a call. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. Aigbe, for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Naija. Good evening, Brother Elvis.
Good evening,
to the panelists. Good evening to all Nigeria, the comment section people. Good evening, the good people of Nigeria. You see, the INEC, they have shot themselves on the foot.
Exactly.
And they will continuously shoot it. They will continuously shoot it themselves on the foot. You see, we know these things. All these things will happen. They don't have their. If they want to speak their own word, God will turn their tongue to the other side. I told you that there was I saw a man, who were playing games with 2 other people, and he cleared every games on the floor. And the guys people are waiting to play games. There was no seed for them to play anymore. So I also have confidence in this revelation, and I also have belief that everything will turn around for good for us. So let us stay focused. I believe, and I strongly believe that the court today, they have already saw that the INEC themselves, who said that 25% is not sacrosanct or whatever, they have already actually questioned 25% now. So these are how God is doing things, and these are how we are going to, claim our mandate back. Never let us. We should not, distract our focus away from what we are expecting. Our expectation must surely come to pass.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
Coming to the one of what they call Tinubu. For me, Tinubu is just like the person who he believe we call it Itaji. Tinubu is just only the position of just to take their face. It's just like the one that said that we are going to telling government. That is what Tinubu is that's what Tinubu are to us. Tinubu are just telling. And I strongly believe that now till 2-3 months time, the game will change. That is my contribution. God bless you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you very much. God bless you too, sir. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Okay, let me come to the panel. Okay. I don't know. Someone else is trying to call in as well. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, sir. Are you there with us? Please talk to us. Hello, guys. Continue to press on the like button. Press on the like button. Let's take this like. It's very, very important. Let's take it above 1,000, please. Press on that like. We currently have 934, and we have over 2,000 people watching us. Please press on the like button. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, my brother Elvis. I'm Tom calling from Belgium.
Thank you, sir.
Please, I've been following and I've been writing comments. Says, why did Oshiomhole not talk about all the borrowed money so that they will repair the 4 refineries where we get, so that they can sell petrol cheap to Nigerians? Buhari said in his address that in 2001 they have given a contract for the repair of the refineries. Why are the refineries not running up to now so that they can sell petrol cheaper instead of increasing the petrol and removing subsidy? Why is it that our satanic leaders, because you said we should not be addressing them very badly, I want to give them bad name. My brother, this is my comment. Let us send message to Oshiomhole or whoever that is representing the union people to say, tell them to repair our refinery.
Thank you, sir.
That is the most important thing. Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, they are selling petrol cheap to their citizens, 64 cents, 65 cents. Kuwait and Saudi Arabia, because they refine their petrol and sell to their citizens very cheap. Why can't Nigeria do that?
Thank you, sir.
Why can't Nigeria do that? My brother, this is my submission.
God bless
Thank you very much.
I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody on the panel. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. It's just a little observation I want to make. I can see somebody already referring to the fact that Peter Obi said the remaining people, the ones that are remaining, will continue. And I think Bezos was trying to emphasize the need for making sacrifice. Yes, Nigerians are always ready to make sacrifice, but it depends on who is there. We are tired of making sacrifices for all these evil politicians. The only person we can trust is Peter Obi. I'm not even surprised that even if Peter Obi comes to power and he wants to make fuel price 1,000 naira, Nigerians will be ready to make that sacrifice for him. We made sacrifice for Buhari for 8 years and nothing came out of it. INEC asked us to go and register. We made sacrifice. We registered. We made the sacrifice of collecting our voters' card. We made the sacrifices of voting, and still they wanted to twist the result. So if Peter Obi is saying that we should make sacrifice, yes, we will be ready to do it. And there's no way to compare the kind of sacrifice Peter Obi will ask us to make to those that these other crazy politicians will ask us to make. I don't think there is any basis to start emphasizing on that sacrifice for now. Peter Obi has a reason for saying that, and we all believe on that reason. Even if he makes fuel price any amount, we are ready because we know the man is living a sinful life. If you want us to make sacrifice, you also make sacrifice. Look at the people that removed the fuel, whatever subsidy. Why did they not start by making the sacrifice, by cutting down on their own expenses? Why did they not start that? Why did they not stop receiving salary? Why did they not make other sacrifice for themselves? Before they now put the problem on the head of the poor masses. So the sacrifice with Obi is referring to is a very tactical one, because he himself is already living that sacrificial life. That's why his government is lean. He's not living any exorbitant life. He's leading by example. Thank you very much, Mr. Nagawaj.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to having you on the panel later. Thank you.
Yes, I will come at night.
Okay, sir. Thank you. God bless you. All right. I have my brother here, Mr. Alex, from all the way from Amagba, Edo State. Good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today? Yes, I can. Talk to us.
Yes, I'm at the backstage. I try to come in, it's not easy. So people can look at can see that nobody is above the law on Nigeria Watch platform.
Exactly.
Those that are thinking you have preference for people like me. I've been trying to come here, I've not been able. Even when you release the link, I was already there. I could not make it. So it's
I'm happy with that word. And this one, before you move on, my brother, this is somebody that been with me for years here. He's on the backstage now, enough joy panel. Enough joy. Some people would think that I send link out, separately to people.
Yeah.
Go ahead, my brother.
Let's keep forgiving them. They don't know what they are doing. Anyways,
God bless you.
You see the set of devils we have as leaders, the set of satanic vultures, scavengers, coyotes. Why can't any of them mention bringing that man that called himself Buhari, the former president, to come and explain how the economy is the way it is? The $800 million it took, the 22 trillion, all the money is borrowed. Why can't they mention it now? You see how satanic, how devilish they are? They quickly put. They want Nigerians to keep making sacrifice, but the leaders are always. I was already hearing to Nigeria jumping to their defense to say Obi, he was misquoting Obi there. That's not what Obi meant. We've been sacrificing since 1960, since 1999. How long are we going to continue like this? Our leaders display flamboyant lifestyle from our common patrimony. Everything is on Nigerians. People are building their citizens. People are building infrastructure for their citizens, giving their citizens loans. Giving them the best of life, building the state for the citizens. And they want Nigerians to continue to suffer. For me, travel to the detrimental. So Nigerians, I just know that no matter how long a life stay on the throne, the truth will always prevail. The truth about the Nigerian suffering. Let them bring that money, the fake or the real Buhari. They should bring him to come and explain the genocide that took place under his government. The taking away of Deborah, the massive insecurity, the massive corruption in his government. I called just now on the arrest of Buhari. They should pick him up immediately. Sarkozy of France was picked up 3 years ago, investigated over corruption. For 3 days, he was squeezed by the French police. Nobody is above the law. So I call on Buhari and every minister, Kayam, all of them, no woman who said under Buhari, they should all come into questioning. We can't let these guys go away like that. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Please look forward to coming into the panel. Okay. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Good evening. I'm not sure who's on there. Hello. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello?
Hello. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm fine. I'm very fine.
with you. The Lord bless you, sir.
Amen.
My name is Monisola Olagbiyon. I'm calling from Orlando, Florida.
Thank you very much. Go ahead.
I want to appreciate you. I want to thank God for your life, for what you are doing. Your sacrifice of love concerning Nigeria shall not be forgotten. Amen. I want to thank all parliamentarians that are there, all my sisters. I listen all the time, but my schedule does not allow me to do my text message. Mama, diaspora, we are so grateful for what you do. We appreciate you. Nigeria Watch, if you remember, I told you that don't worry, be calming down. But you say we should not be calming you down. You want to express yourself. But I am happy that you are happy today. That is why I said, let me quickly run out and go and make a call to you that we are going to have our mandate back. Stay strong. Everything is working together for our good. Our evidence is overwhelming, and we are praying. One of the prayers that I pray is that there will be confusion in the camp of the enemy. And that is what we are seeing that is going on now. They will continue to make mistakes. You understand what I'm saying, sir?
Exactly.
And I also want to say that please, if you can have Cash App so that we can bless you through Cash App. I don't know what Tinubu people did to my account. I cannot give you super chat like I used to give you. When I want to drop it, it does not go. But I have Cash App that I can do Cash App, and I know somebody else already has.
I don't know what's Cash App. We don't have it here
so that
in
I can
UK.
continue to bless you.
I don't know what's Cash App, you know.
In UK, I sent Cash App. I sent Cash App to my nephew and niece that is in the UK. It's just another app, sir.
Okay.
Just like you.
But you can send it to Nigeria account, Mr. Ellis.
Okay, but we have a Nigeria account as well, you know.
When I'm sleeping is when they are waking up.
Okay.
It's not convenient.
Okay.
Sir,
All
Cash
right.
App is
I'll
very
get that.
easy.
I'll get it.
Words, please.
Okay.
God will bless you. And the Lord will continue to promote you and enlarge your cause. We appreciate you. Stay strong for us. So many of us are silent listeners. I listen every day since last year, April. But all the time I don't have time because of my schedule in America. But I'm saying that I am with you. We did Kankwe. Our mandate is sure. We shall up campaign together.
Amen.
Okay, by that word. Thank you so much.
God bless you.
Sir.
Thank you very much.
To everybody.
Thank you.
On the panel and on the chat.
Okay.
The Lord bless us.
Thank
Our
you.
mandate is sure. Celebration comments in Jesus. I will say
Amen.
Jesus because me I pray.
Amen.
We'll continue to work and pray. Amen. Bye bye, sir. I appreciate you.
God bless you. Thank you. Hello, we have Madam Nena on the phone. You're supposed to be on the panel.
Okay, let me just close my window. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's your apple? You did panel before. Now you've been number one before.
I don't know. I just watched my laptop just suddenly went blank. So I have to run to an electronic store that is very close to me. They just fixed it now. So I have to call it with my phone. I don't know what happened. It just like went blank. I couldn't see anything. I tried. I couldn't see anything.
Okay.
So I took it there. They just did some updates and it's working now. Okay. Yes. I hope I'll be privileged to come back again to the panel. I hope so. Yeah, but just what I want to quickly say. Like I had the nurse to take the caller that calls from Florida. I honestly, the same way what she said is exactly the same prayer that I've been praying. I say, you know, when things like this happen, there should be confusion in the camp of the enemy. I'm not surprised what is happening. I've always said it on this panel. I've always said it to people that I strongly believe that there is something that God is working out with this election that happened. Look at the way every step of the way INEC could be disgracing themselves and exposing themselves. I want to believe that when they were asking that question about 25, your principal did not win 25%, blah, 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 that man did not understand what he was saying. Maybe after he's done, maybe that's when it was done on him, that he indirectly, without him knowing it, implicated themselves. So it made it very obvious. You see, God is fighting. Sometimes, you know, that I'm beginning to understand what the Bible says, that sometimes you need to hold your peace for God to fight your battle. God is fighting the battle of people. Thank God that this man did not call for people to go on the street and start fighting or doing one thing or the other. That he asked people to stay calm. You see, the evidence this battle. God has heard the cries of Nigerians. God has heard the tears of Nigerians. And God will fight this battle in a way that will even surprise both the judges, the INEC and the Tinubu camp. God will, in fact, what will happen will surprise them because everything that is happening is showing their mistake and the fault on their part. When you get something through fraudulent means, you know, and you're trying to hide it, you take a lot of lies and a lot of fraud. And at some point you run out of options. This is what is happening to these people today. The evidence against them is overwhelming, and they can't run away from it. God is fighting the battle. Everybody will laugh at the end of the day. So I just want to show this on. What you're doing, your name will be remembered on the side of time. That is just the truth. Because this fight and this effort and everything that is being put in here, God sees everything, and God will reward it himself. We're talking about people who will leave a legacy that society will remember, and that is what you are doing, and that is what everybody on this panel that comes to this Nigeria watch, every time they have the privilege to come in, that is what we're doing. God will eventually vindicate. God will show people who said it, I won this election and I prove it. God is already proving it, even without the man saying so much. God is already doing it.
Thank you.
I know my time is up. Thank you so much.
God
I
bless
pray
you.
I'll have opportunity to come back to the panel.
No,
Thank you so
we'll
much.
be
God bless
here.
you.
Thank you. God bless you, madam. Thank you. All right, guys, let me pick just one more call so we can move on sharply. Hello, your name and where you're calling us from? Hello, can you hear me? Okay, I think we lost that one right there. Let me see. Okay, it's Mr. CM. Oga CM, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody.
I know they like when you dey phone call, because now panel night you supposed to be.
You know, say Niger Watch na first confess. Me, I don't know since APC attack my distance. So I go change. I don't go change network provider. What is it called? Wi-Fi provider yet. I don't know APC don't enter, but that's not no bother.
Yeah.
Those that are there will do justice. I will always phone in or come in when I expect.
Elvis, let me come out for CM, make you come inside. You have to do something.
The headline
Okay, may talk now. If you talk finish, before you come out for him, may talk for you. May not go lose two things. Go ahead, sir.
Today's headline is so far so good. That is the headline today.
Yeah.
I know that a day like this will come. That 25%, my dear, and I hold them. So, but be that as it may, I'm only looking at. There's a news today. Maybe you did not get it. Court awarded a 10 million naira to Atiku because against Keyamo, because he filed a frivolous petition against Atiku privately. So that one APC will report it. What really happened? What really I'm about to say is this. Tinubu, I wonder how he's going to be sleeping tonight. Be that as it may, he will refund all the salary or money he must have taken because it's illegal. The moment P2D enters, he should be proved instantly. We don't want to waste time. The talking on sacrifices, Nigeria will make sacrifices because P2D coming is the right man. Very clean, open, nothing to hide, hardworking, honest, and above all, he loves the poor people. So that is the time. Today is so far so good. I'm so happy. I don't even know how to put everything to words, but be that as it may, Niger Watch, just today will also reinforce what I told you. You made the right choice. You saw what most people did not see as at the time you saw it. History is bearing you witness day by day. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, that is it for callers for now. And for those of you watching us right now, we have about 2,000 people still watching us. You can see everybody is important on this platform, but una know say Alex and Oga CN, you know, now our main speakers amongst others. They're not enter panel. I believe say when they tell now say I want the post link go to give anybody privately now. Believe me now, right? Because some people don't query me for this matter. Tire. Say we they bias. Some people don't write me message. Niger Watch, we will be old people for your channel. Not if you come to your channel. Please bear with me. If you want me to secretly prioritize you over people when you newly come to my channel, that means what I'm fighting against, I'm already doing it. That's the truth. Thank you very much, my people, for all your understanding. Please call us. Just hold on. I need to hear from my panelists right now. Before that, I would like to quickly appreciate to my man, Love Ward. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much for the super chat and the text attached to it. May God bless both of you. I appreciate you all. Thank you. And Dr. Alexander Gomez, thanks for making this clear that yes, the 2023 presidential election should be null and void. I like that. I like that. Thank you. You know, Michael Oganemaro, thank you for your super chat. Jaja, Roots, Majaro, thank you. God bless you all, my people. PM Jane, thank you. Osem Gilmede, thank you. I don't like watch. May God bless you all. Continue to press on the like button, my people. Currently, we already have over 1,000. That is wonderful. You know, that is wonderful. It's good that we got that early. Yes, we're almost having 3,000 people watching us. If we not hit 1,000 likes, it's not go good. Now God will bless all of us. Now the one they put effort. It's a collective effort. That's what I want you guys to know. It's a collective effort. Yes, thank you for the prayers. Thank you for the financial support, for this direct or indirect support coming to the panel, sharing our videos, liking our videos. But I want you guys to know that it's a collective effort. One person not do this job. No one person not fit do. God bless you all. You know, you say I should post link. Which link you say make I post, sir? make I post my bank account link or the link to join the panel. If now my bank account link is available, now the link to join the panel don't full. So which one? Tell me. You say post link. Which of the link? Because we get many link. We get our PayPal link. We get bank account link. We get so many links. But panel don't full. You know. Oh, to join the panel is filled up. I'll post it shortly. Maybe you just want to keep them. I'll post that shortly. But let me call on the first person we now have now, since we lost Madam Nena out of the platform. So let me go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for your patience, sir. I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes, sir.
Good evening. Once again, thank you for.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. Sorry. Mr.
Okay.
Elvis.
Yes.
Yeah, I think somebody was willing to leave for Mr. CM. If he can speak first, I don't know if that's okay.
Yeah, I'm still here. Can I give space, Elvis?
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yes, my brother, give us a mandate. We understand. Yes, okay. Speak so that you can leave. Let's see. Although there's no guarantee, say, or CM go fit collect that spot, but maybe you just speak to us before you.
I'm still available for him too.
Okay. All right. Speak to us. And
is that not the kind of bending the rules again? People, come on.
What do you mean rules?
Okay, let me go out without speaking.
Tunaja,
I'll come back
rules?
maybe later. I finish what I'm doing. Doesn't matter.
Tunaja,
we're not bending rules.
Should not speak.
Tunaja, it's okay. I'll go without speaking. It's okay.
Leave the panel. We should be grateful.
We are making sacrifice for somebody else to
That's
join.
a sacrifice. That's not rules. Somebody wants to help so that it speak. Will you speak now to Tunaja to leave panel? You know how many of una wait they carry mattress, carry pillow.
No, it's just that when there is a queue,
I will come back again. Bye, everybody. Bye. I go out now.
We must appreciate that.
No, don't go. Just speak your mind. Speak your mind. Once you're through, then you can go. There's no guarantee that if you leave,
I don't want anybody to get angry because I want to speak, because I want to go.
No.
You want to? No. You are doing the right thing, my brother Henry Gabriel. You are doing the right thing. You know, you can speak now, and then you can leave, so that someone. A lot of people on the backstage want to come in. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Let me just talk small. First of all, let me go to Oshiomhole. Like Oshiomhole, everybody know who he is. He don't even care about the underlying Nigerian citizens, underlying Nigerians either. He don't care. He was 2 times governor of Edo State. What did he do in Edo State? He want to go and build a university when they have another university that's not functioning in Edo State. So there's nothing positive coming out from his mouth. He cannot speak the truth because you know the truth is there. He cannot speak. Everybody now they are putting every blame on the Obi said it too. Atiku said it too. This one said it too. Obi said it, but Obi have his own plan. But they don't have his own president candidate. This one wanted president because it's not the president because he didn't get to the 5%. So for me, it's not my president. So their president, he knew if they have no plan. They just said it because Obi said it. They want to say something too, and now it's on their neck. Now Nigerians are suffering. You see, there's nowhere time this Tinubu and others, or all these elites, political elites care about underlying Nigerians. There's no time. They don't care. They don't care. Okay, before you do something like, I wish Nigerians are having 24 hours electricity. All they need is just to buy for their cars, for those who have cars. How many Nigerians have cars in Nigeria? How many? Huh? So if they have the 24 hours electricity, Nigeria will not be crying like this. Except those who have, somebody who have money, that is one who is driving a car. Those who don't have money, they cannot. What they need is just to generator to gen their to get electricity for their generator, because the government cannot provide 24 hours electricity. The so-called INEC president, he cannot even talk about how they're going to generate electricity before he go to this bomb share. He don't have a plan for the country. You see, this is good for we believe our mandate will be coming soon, because our president know what to do. He know how to tackle all this situation. He said it because he's the only one who came out boldly. Said education, what they call it, subsidies is scam. It's organized scam. He knows who's stealing our oil. He knows who are those people stealing our oil. It's because he know them. He's been in the system. He know them. He's the only one who's bold enough to come out and speak. None of these politicians can come out and speak the way he speak. Because look at the video you play about Peter Obi. Look at him. How many he challenged anybody? If they can come out and say, could not pay any contract, I will resign from politics. How many politicians can come out boldly and speak like that? Nobody. Since I was born, nobody can come out and speak. This man can beat his chest and speak. You see, I'm experiencing better Nigeria during my time from Obi. Because we're promising Nigeria will be better since I was born till tomorrow. You see, when this man is talking, I get bumps in my body. When this man is talking, I saw new hope. You see, God make this so-called INEC in court to fight against their own result. How can you say you declare somebody who doesn't have 25% as president, and you're asking the other positions, your client have 25%? He said no. So why that means you cannot be president? Then I was down reply. Your client didn't have 35%. The president you put there didn't have 25%. So both of them is disqualified. The only person who has 25% is Peter Obi. So when they see I guess the judge, when they saw this evidence coming out, I think they have some heart attack. I don't know. It's so. When I saw the video of the evidence, they were thinking going to be like files. They bring some files, blah blah blah, like business as usual, like APC, PDP, go to court. They thought it's going to be like that. They didn't see this coming. They didn't see Labour Party coming. They didn't see Peter Obi coming this way. They come big. It's a shock on them. This president they have there is temporary. It could take some time, but it's temporary because evidence are so open. They cannot go on technicality. Technicality is not going to favor them. It's going to be evident they are going on, and we are open to this evidence. We have it open, black and white. We have the evidence, bling. You see, so today when I was seeing the news because I was at work today. I was checking the news I was very happy. I'm just. I told my brother today I'm confident our principal is going to come as president. He said, "You sure?" I said, "Yeah," because I see there's no reason they're going to say he didn't win because the only one who has 25%. And if they check all the results from other states upon the corruption or manipulation, whatever they did, he still won. I'm still have this 100% hope. Like you say, you're having 60%, Mr. Elvis. Me, I have 100% gonna come.
No, my old don't come up for 60.
Where are they now?
I don't do 75.
Okay, it's coming up.
Yes, so, it's coming up.
I told my brother, I said, I never have hope like this before. He said, where you get this hope for? I said, because I saw everything. It's only a blind man. It's only a sick judge. It's only a sick person who say, this is not, he didn't win this election. When the evidence are there, what are you going to do?
All right.
Let me not take too much time. I will come back if I get time. I have to do something now. Thank you for giving me the time.
Thank you, sir.
You guys should not be angry. I'm sorry, man.
Thank you. God bless you. All right. I'll got CM and Alex. Any of the above, most whether will now enter.
If you take me out, take me out.
Okay, let me take you out. It's better. Let me do that. We'll see whether they're already, for there. Okay. I'll got CM and Alex. The problem with this thing, you are not even sure who's gonna come in. All right, please, guys. I would like to move on to someone that joined us from Nigeria. As you all know, we always prioritize someone from Nigeria. Williams Winner, are you available to speak right now? I wanted to prioritize you, but if you are not available, that's fine. I'll go on with the next person first. Okay.
Are you hearing me, sir?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Are you available
Yes, Thank you very much, sir. Good evening, sir.
You have noise on the background.
Wow. Okay. Look, I'll call you. Okay, I'll call you back later, sir.
Yeah, we'll come back to you
later,
better.
Okay,
thank you. Okay, let me go to my brother now. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate for your continuous understanding. I they put you anywhere where I like because we are here together. Talk to me, my brother. 8 minutes.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much for the time. And it's a privilege to to be here and be able to make submissions and then get your voice heard. It is not a right to it's only a privilege. And so we appreciate all that you do and all that you continue to stand for. When one thing about people is you quickly want to pick people's words and then spin those words and then use those words against them. If at this point people have not learned to understand who Peter Obi is, then I wonder if they will learn. But sometimes you're not also surprised because you see people jumping from one place to another because they don't have value. They don't know what they stand for. They don't have, their conscience is not stationed on one thing. They just want to be everywhere. And so they can easily read between lines and say, oh, this is what it means here, this is what it means there, this is what it means there. No. If your purpose and then your vision and then your agenda is not aligned with the person that you think you follow, then you're making mockery of whatever they say because you don't even imbibe their values and then their culture or their morals. Just like Mr. Henry said, and I wish you can continuously play that video of Peter Obi. Even if not for the election, it can serve as a moral lesson for people like us, for other generations, and then even the older generation that has put the country in this mess. Because and we're not saying that Peter Obi is a saint or is the most perfect person, no. But you can trail consistency in whatever he says. And that's why you see some people they just stay on this platform because their values and then their beliefs align with what you have as your own value and then believe, and then they can easily work with you and then often want to come back here without probably going to look for any other place where they bend the truth or they just want to sugarcoat people and things like that. The love is organic, the standing, the accolades, everything that people stand for when it comes to Nigeria and then Peter Obi, it's just organic. When you watch that video, I'm starting with that video because that video should teach us moral, truth, competence, character, compassion, love, and above all, righteousness and integrity to nation and humanity. To nation and humanity. And if you look at Peter Obi and then Kenneth Okonkwo, Peter Obi says whatever he says, and then Kenneth Okonkwo comes and then align those words as it aligns to value, to culture, to morals, and then to beliefs. The arrogancy of power and then the humility of purpose. That is what Peter Obi is saying in that video. That I am a man of purpose and then I have the humility to display my purpose. So if he says that, oh, well, if others come and use it, and somebody's trying to say, sir, we know what Peter Obi is saying there. We understand what he's saying there. Let's not spin words. Instead of looking for easy routes to easily pick the man's word, look at the holistic picture and then be able to learn. That is how we learn as people. This whole history of this election should have changed us as people, how we reason, how we interact with ourselves, and then how we do our business. Here is one Nigeria in the history of Nigeria ever since independence that has told us that you can go into politics and then be clean. He told us, go to everywhere. And he has said again today through that video, go and ask any contractor if your bill exceed 60 days maturity, tell the word and then I will resign.
I will resign, yes.
And you're looking for just one word,
Come on, people.
You know, my brother, give us a mandate. You know, Nigerians, many of us have been weaponized with confusion.
Many
you know,
of
if
them
you portray
have this-
yourself as the Messiah that is coming to help them, they will not choose you.
But you are still standing for the truth, even though you live in UK.
Of course.
So this guy is not a saint. He's not the most perfect human being, but he has told us that you can go into politics, you can fight for humanity, you can stand for what is right.
We don't even have anybody as a saint in the whole world. You know, but no politician you can use in comparing Peter Obi in the history of our country. He not did.
And so, please, I beg God's people, instead of looking for easy routes to want to nail people, listen and learn. Listen and learn. Because what we're doing here also is to learn and then begin to move our country into a greater path. And so when it comes to Bode George, see, I think I said it yesterday. I don't care about what anybody say. I don't care about what anybody do or they don't do. My own is I have my stand. I have my values. I have my morals. I have my beliefs. And your own words will not change me. Whatever you want to do or you want to say, whether you want to, oh, now this person is there, we can, no, I don't care. What I know is that Tinubu is not a legitimate president. Tinubu is not a president. Nigeria does not have a president as it stands today. Nigeria has no president. And they just prove it again in Tribunal today. Basically, they told you 29% of Abuja is necessary, and the man that sits in Aso Rock does not have it. So how does he become a legitimate president? He is not a legitimate president. Tinubu is not a president. Nigeria has no president. And that I said it here and all over again, that Tinubu is a threat to national security. I said it. Nigeria has no president. Because you can easily, it's logic, like Dr. Siam will say, you don't have to that person of Abuja, you're not declared, you don't have it. So we don't have, Nigeria has no president. The only president we have in Nigeria now is Peter Gregory Obi. That is the man that has 25% of Abuja. He won Rivers State, he won Lagos, he won Plateau State, and some other place. So if you put all of his vote together, places where he won, and then they reduce his votes, he is a president. IRF said it. Plus having 29% of Abuja, you have a president that is not sitting on the throne of power because of evil men, satanic people. You have a president, but he's not sitting on the throne now because we have to wait for the court to declare him as our president. What has bewitched Nigeria? Why are these old men and women doing this wickedness against Nigeria? He's the only one that has it. Plus all of his votes are they manipulated. And so when it comes to Adam Oshiomhole, I don't want to say anything about him because what will I even want to say about such a man? The man that used NLC to labor to get into where he wants to get to, and then start biting them. No, such people they don't appeal to my value and moral. It's only sad that we are going through this situation in Nigeria. But people should learn, stand for what is right. That's what this platform is standing for. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Give us a mandate. Thank you for your continued support to this platform. And God bless you. All right. I would like to move on now to Amashola, then before to Niger. Amashola, thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Good evening. I greet the house. I greet the Niger Watch family. Niger Watch, you said earlier you had how many percent you said just now? Based on this mandate. You said based on this mandate, you have so number of percent. Is it 60 or 70?
No. I was 60 before. I'm 75 now.
Okay, now I'm beating you. I'm 95 points.
Yes, I'm 75. I come JJJ. You know,
and the country they get me, I don't different. I mean, won't carry microphone give Obi that day. Based on the today's courts, I think what is happening right now is what the other judge that refused to go to court, I think was it last week, to come and talk about this 25% is let me call him his colleague in court has helped him, the INEC in question, because I guess their plan was just to statue the guy in question, the weakness, and then in the process you're asking questions that will kill their own campaign. Indirectly going to ask about 25% when you know the answer, you're asking the person, and the person is defending himself, and then by indirectly, INEC now looks stupid in court. So the way it is right now, I know the judges were writing it down. So at that point already, you have already given the judge that will judge this case the first answer that everybody has been saying 25% is important. So it is just God that is just exposing them. And they will do, by the grace of God, they will do more mistakes by tomorrow. There will be more mistakes tomorrow for them. Concerning Bode George is an elderly man, and he still has faith, no matter what he's saying today. The fact that he says you pray for Tinubu is saying, if he comes to me to come to his government, he will pray for him as a Nigerian to change his mind and do the right thing. Because he knows that the election is still on. The election is not over. There is no president. So even though he comes to Bode George and says he wants him in his government, it will be so foolish for him to go and say, Bode George, please, can you come to my government? Which government? A government that is not credible. And then the Tinubu in question, listen to what INEC has said, and knowing that if Mahmoud Yakubu is to be the one to announce this result, and after saying whatever he wants to say, it's only the tribunal that can nullify the election or say no. It means the money that because right now, to me, based on what is on ground now, it means Yakubu collected money from Tinubu. There's no, I'm saying it. But he collected money from Tinubu, and the idea is, assuming, I'm putting myself in Yakubu's shoes right now. Okay, assuming you have given me this, you give me this money, assuming you do not win, what will I do? And then Tinubu would have said, just put me there. If the tribunal will take 6 months, let me just be president for 6 months. The major thing is Tinubu's dream is just to be Nigeria's president. But I would like anybody to answer this question for me after I finish. If Tinubu is there as president now, acting, to me is acting. After now, the tribunal says, okay, you did not win. Obi is the winner. Will you still call Tinubu X or whatever name? Because a man that does not have integrity does not care how he gets anything he gets in life, because that's what is obvious. You don't have certificate, you can't show any certificate, you can't tell us where you are from, you don't know your age. He doesn't mind anything so far he stays in Aso Rock to command people. Yes, so that's why he could say the first command, I have removed subsidy. To him now is a president, and he feels I have all authorities to do as I do. If I have it for 3 months, good luck to me. If I have it for 6 months, good luck to me. That means he doesn't care. And the next thing now is Yakubu Mahmoud. I don't know why he's still walking around freely. If Nigeria were to be a place where human beings govern people, the police chief should by now arrest that man. If you know the real thing, because assuming no people died, you have put many people into trouble. Some people have heart attack. Some people were injured during the election, and then you are there. You did this kind of rubbish because 25% does not have, and then you declared it. I don't even know how many percent even Tinubu got, because if they're saying Atiku got 15, please Karen, Nigeria Watch, what percentage did Obi get? in the whole election. Watch.
You mean they give him third position now?
No, I mean percentage in Abuja.
Okay, 25. He got 20 over 25. I think it was 28.
So I mean, did the Tinubu score 15 or 10?
Yes, Obi got over 28.
28.
Yes,
So
but what they require is minimum of 25.
Can you imagine? So what are we talking? Then you put somebody like that in government. So therefore, me, Nigerian police, Nigerian army, because Nigerian army, I'm already disappointed. They are meant to defend our constitution, but I'm surprised you are the one handing over.
Elvis, let me please quickly correct something. Obi got 68 in Abuja. 68.
68. I know it got something like that.
Sorry.
68. Yes. So what is now left? 68 and 15. What is now left? I mean, the man didn't even score anything that will make him be someone like I say, yes, you score up to 20%, and then you will say you're president. And then the Nigerian army, to me, you have breached constitution by allowing this kind of hooligan to be our president, to be president sitting there. Because right now, I know before now, when they were talking about interim government, they were shouting, I guess this is the interim government. So I do not expect the Nigerian military to be performing such beautiful occasion for him. They ought to have taken him that day. That's the real thing, because this is fraud. So someone that didn't get 25% is like putting a gun in Nigerian's head, and then he allowed it. So Yakubu in question should be arrested. I know the people in government are watching our program. Yakubu should be arrested by now and be asked questions. What happened? And those people that are stealing our money, because Tinubu, you're in government now, you're saying there's no money. Your colleague were the one ruling. So call them. Let them tell you where the money is. You should be, since you can be so bold enough to tell Nigerians that no more subsidy, you should be bold enough and call Buhari. Please, those money you borrowed, show me where they are. CBN government, where is the money that you borrowed? How far? How much have people spent? What is left? Where did it go to? And the president in question, that is president now, was not even president, interim president, that's to that according to the president. Interim president, call your Senate and ask them the money they signed. How far? Where is the money? Because Nigerians are not meant to be suffering by now. They're not meant to be suffering. If they say petrol comes to Nigerian ports at 18 naira per liter, we should be buying for petrol for like 15 naira per liter.
Time is up.
Thank you.
Thank you, Amashola. Thanks for.
Well, give us Naija Watch, please. Yes, just 1 minute, because I will soon go. I want to see this is a song. I just change it. They never see OBI coming. Now is winning. Thank you.
Thank you. They never see OBI coming. Now is winning. Okay. Yes, they don't see him. Nobody see him. But though, by God's grace, me, I see him. Because me don't talk him, almost 2 years ago, say, for this same platform, saying a small party, now I go take over Nigeria. When Peter Obi decamped out of PDP, I was the first person who raised the alarm. Before Obedient come out, we don't start to talk him. We don't start to carry Mr. Peter Obi for a year already. I bet before I will call on to Nigeria, let me pick this call. Hello, thank you, Mr. Johnson, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, hello.
Turn down your device, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, really good evening. Thanks for taking my call. I really appreciate it. Thanks to all the panelists there. I just want to, quickly make a comment on the last panelist.
Go ahead, sir.
One of his on his submission. He talked about the military, the army. See, it is only situation that we have now. It is only Tinubu is there because the service chiefs, all of them, the army, the navy, the air force, and even the police, they've all been compromised because they are protecting their loot. Don't forget, they are also part of this corrupt machine in Nigeria. And they want to protect their loot. They know that any government other than the corrupt status quo that we have in Nigeria, it's not going to be easy for them. That's why you see all of them, they quickly line up on this, and all of them have been sold out already. Because in a normal setting, the service chiefs should not have agreed to this nonsense that we have. Now all of them are making salutes to Tinubu, knowing fully well that this is they know themselves. They are now saluting Tinubu every day simply because of what is in need for them. They are protecting their loot. Okay. Because normally now, if not, look at it this way, if not, one of the first thing a normal president would do, all these service chiefs should have been sacked by now. You are talking of security. All of them should have been gone by now. I just want to make that clear. Thanks very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Omashola, you said you wanted to leave, right? You want me to remove you? Omashola, can you hear me? Okay, you don't come on. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your understanding. Because I have lots of people on the backstage that want to come in. So we got only one space now. I don't know who will come in first. Let me go to Tunaja. Tunaja, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Greetings, Nigeria Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. I guess I will just start from the court case since that is quite brief. I think what happened there was them asking questions that as if they didn't realize what they were arguing against when it comes to Peter Obi, and that works in our favor. But we still have to, keep watching. Today is just one day, and the evidence on the side of Peter Obi is what matters. In the end, that one is on the side of PDP, and I don't even know what they are on. It was comical because now people will be asking them, why are you challenging the P2B then if you are using this argument to try to disqualify Atiku? So that will be interesting to observe when they come after, when P2B presents his own evidence against APC. That said, the video you played about P2B's speech, because when people listen to P2B, I don't know what they hear. They tend to see P2B as some kind of benign figure that is soft and all. P2B is a hard politician. He just knows how to say things in a soft way. When I flesh it out and say what he's meaning, some people just jump and say, "Oh, how dare you say that?" and stuff like that. You don't do that, because clearly he's telling you that we have to do our own things, no matter what the consequences are. People do this about stuff all the time, like the Indians and the other countries. They do this stuff. They develop their own themselves. Even if the car is not the best, the car may not be the same as Mercedes, but you use your own stuff. You manufacture your own things. Often that is the shortest route to development. And P2B understands this. I'm not supporting P2B because I thought he just talks nicely. If I didn't think he had the skill to do what needed to be done, I wouldn't support him. I wouldn't even be here at all. And I will be probably accusing him of one of those people that are just lying to Nigerians too. So when I say that, when he said something about that vehicle, when they say, oh, the car is not good, it's going to lead to accident, and they said the people that are remaining will carry on. That's what he's willing to do that. Even if the car is not as good as normal, it may not be as safe, he's willing to do that because he understands that is for the greater good of the nation. And when people say that, oh, I shouldn't read minutes into that, then maybe you are not listening to him the way I'm listening to him. And it's not necessarily about P2B. P2B says this himself all the time. I think people make so much about P2B himself when he says he's not desperate to be president, but he's just desperate for the problem to be solved. If some other person said what P2B said now, or let's say Soludo says, oh, I'm going to buy innocent cars and all the rest of it, and does exactly the same, are you going to be against it because it's not P2B? You're going to be for it too, because it's the same thing. If half of the things P2B is saying, one governor goes and does it, people should support that governor too, because the outcome is what matters for people. Always for people. So from that point of view, we need to start listening to P2B as somebody that is actually visionary, and he's very, very smart. And this is another thing that you begin to observe over time with P2B. He says things that are really, really revolutionary, but in a way that people can absorb it and not run the horses away. I was involved in a discussion with somebody today about how to pull Nigeria so that Nigerians will have the resolve to fix their nation to the level it really needs to be and not have to go through the suffering that the other nations in the world had to go through. And what P2B is doing It's like a formula that can do that without necessarily going through the hardship that the other nations that did the same thing went through. And this is why you have to respect the way he comes across, whether that is natural or whether that is something that he learned. Either way, it's a very, very, very intelligent way to approach things. And when I say some of what this I say and people come after me, I don't understand it. If Peter Obi says something, people are okay with it. But when I repeat what Peter Obi says, just because it's not playing anymore, suddenly they just start turning against me because they don't understand the direction I'm coming from. That I'm in line with what he's saying, and I fear that some people are supporting Peter Obi just because they think that he's going to do the right thing, not necessarily because they see the difficulty that might be involved in getting those things done, and whether they are signed on to it even. It's going to be difficult. Don't make no mistake. Peter Obi gets in there, that is when the work starts. It's going to be very difficult. Nigerian people will oppose some of the things he wants to do. And they will oppose it with everything they've got because they will feel like, no, this is too much. We are not willing to do this. We're not willing to go through this nonsense. So we have to realize that some of all the things that needs to be done for this country and for our country, there are sacrifices that are required, and we have to learn to band together. We shouldn't be divided amongst ourselves. We should value our own people more. Everything P2B says is exactly what he talks about all the time. He goes to London and says, why are we not doing this in Nigeria? He goes to America, he says, why should I even rent a hotel when I can just live with somebody? He doesn't buy property overseas. Everything he talks about, he talks like a nationalist. He doesn't say it like a strident nationalist, but he talks like one in a soft way so that people can take it. Because if he comes and start talking like me, people will run the other direction. So I just want people to understand that. And when this case is this is more of the evidence starts showing up. In the end, let's focus on the evidence, like the one that regarding Rivers State that was brought up by BBC. That is the key to unlocking this thing. The moment the evidence is presented from other states, because so far we keep hearing only about Rivers State. I want to see the one from other states. Once those ones start showing up, you know the case is over. That's the one. The day the evidence comes out, like the way the Rivers State one is at the court, it comes out and the court accepts it. Case is over. Supreme Court is not going to be able to overturn that one. And the thing I said this before, Nigerian courts, the way they behave is that their judgments are sound, but they do everything to avoid the judgment until they use technicalities to knock you out. And this is something that Peter Obi and his team are very, very much aware of. And Peter Obi has experience. This is one of the other reasons again I'm backing him. He has experience. This is not his first go round with the legal system of Nigeria. He knows when it comes down to it, when they want to pass a decision, they will have to. Because a doctor that goes and treats malaria with sugar solution, other doctors will challenge that doctor. They will know what that doctor has just done is not normal. He shouldn't have done that. And that's how lawyers behave too. They understand that when you pass a judgment, it better be sound. If it's not sound, there will be chaos everywhere. Those judges will not make it back home. And I think that we have something to hold on to. For me, I'm waiting. Everybody, their belief level is different. For me, I'm waiting until I really see the evidence from other states that shows the level of this rigging that has happened. And once that is out and it's clear, believe you me, that's the day I start my own celebration. Because I know either way, Obi is going to end up becoming the president from then on. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Naja for your submission. Maybe you see, for the first time you talk for straight 8 minutes, nobody counter you. Although maybe they'll counter you later. So maybe they keep on the day we go talk now. Whenever I talk, people don't let me talk. I'll use today to remind you. Say most times people they let you talk from beginning to the end, and they counter you.
I'm glad now. They've not come at me yet. Thank God for that. Yes.
There is a music coming across.
Yes, it's a background music. Yes, okay. I'm aware. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. All right, let's go to Mr. Chuksobebweze. Mr. Chuksobebweze, please talk to us. Thank you very much. Good evening to you once again. 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us, and our comment section. Una do make I speak Edo today. Yeah. To Niger.
Stop me now. Leave me alone, Jared.
To Niger. Okay. As you say, we didn't come for you. I want to remind you that on that very day, that Mahmoud did what he did, you were shouting, "Let Peter B bring evidence." At least we have gotten one. So be hopeful. Many are coming, and that's why we are not afraid. Even Mr. Elvis said he owned Don Shapa, 75. The next one, 90, and that will be the end of the whole story. Yeah. What happened in the court today is it's obvious that it's going to happen because you can't defend the indefensible. The manner they rigged the election, I continue to say it on this platform. They do it as people who don't care. They know it's going to come back to bite them. All they care is to make that day, the 29th, and they've achieved it. So they can do anything. You will start to see rascalities now. Imagine a lawyer going to the court and asking even you, why are you asking us to make your client or your principal the president? Did he make 25%? I mean, it's like when I was watching it, I was just laughing. I said, well, every one of us knew that is not going to fly. The first idea we had was, when they ran away from Abuja residence, to give judgment on that very day. So it's obvious on that very day, if I have any doubt, that day, the doubts died. If I thought I have any, but I know I don't have, So today is a day to celebrate, and I think that's why you are giving us the background music, because it's yes, as we talk, it's flowing.
I'm celebrating.
As we talk, it's flowing, So that's for that. I go for Adebanjo. Look, that man is consistent. I don't see, what our press is, that if he comes to him, he pray for Nigeria. If that's what I understand, because it's for as long as you leave him there, Nigeria has to be good. Nigeria has to be accommodated, in as much as we don't want him there. Right now, we can burn down the country. Nobody can do that. We can't even wish it. So it's a man with wisdom. There's a lot of this thing that will be going around him. Asking him to do this, and he said it as he is. He said when the Afenifere leader, the overall, asking to congratulate Tinubu, because if he does, that will be a big boost for Tinubu. So as long as he still maintains, they can go ahead and write whatever they want. They can go ahead because what the press represent in Nigeria. It's just how to project and propaganda their agenda. It's nothing more. It's like listening to BBC here. What it does is, what the government we project. So I don't see anything, he done wrong, especially how he boldly came out to say it with his own mouth to our hearing, not somebody interpreting him. If you look at the way even Abati asked him that about 7 news house, and after that he never repeated it to ask him, to question him, to say, hey, are you sure you didn't say this? Because he knew he's a pressman as well. He knew how they behave. They will want to sell, not just selling. They want the government to give them contracts and all that, appear on their media. So they know what they did. They know. When I listened to him, I read his body language. I don't see anything that have changed from who he is, because it is easy for me to say, hey, what he's saying, I don't understand. No, I do. When he said, I'm not looking for job, he says it all. Somebody who is not looking for job, he can be desperate to, make. I can't even use the word make amend. Shift ground. It's not easy for him to. I mean, it will be so, foolish of anybody to do that. For what? As long as he stands, and he never congratulated him, he never, make that statement. I'm still standing with him. I'm not like. It's not like he is like wicked to me, because even when Wike was doing all those things, I keep saying it here. When he does what favors me, that's what I take. But for him, I have no confidence. I have no hope. So this Pa Adebayo, he spoke, as an elder man, as somebody who has been there before, as somebody who wouldn't want any issue for Nigeria. But the right thing must be done. I yield here. Thank you.
All right. When it comes to IPA, one need to be careful. Yes, I don't really want to say anything much about our IPA, Chief Bode Josh. It's good for you guys to talk about it. So your view about it is okay by me. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. Okay, I would like to go on and call on the next person, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, is your turn right now. I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes. Good evening to you once again. Thank you very much.
Good evening again, Mr. Edison. Thank you for the opportunity. Sorry, it's like, I'm overrested today. Good evening, everyone, especially to those that have submitted their submission already. Thank you so much. Everybody spoke right on point. Thank you. Yes, looking at the subsidy, wow. The subsidy, we are still on it because it's a very disheartening issue. Seeing Nigerians suffering, I feel that I'm the one in their shoes. I can feel their pains. I can feel their cries. I can imagine how many people today, cannot even buy a loaf of bread to feed their children. And this is reality. It's reality. It's not something that anyone is making up. The subsidy is good that it's removed, but like we already know, it's not the way to do it. They didn't do it the way they're supposed to do it because they don't have a plan. These people are just people that, it's like they heard a whisper and they took it and they run with it. But you have to know the how. It's not about what, it's about how. You can know what to do, but if you don't know how to do it, it becomes a problem. And that's what is the problem here. So subsidy is ravishing our people because these people do not have any plan for Nigerians. All they are there to do is to fill their pockets. I can tell you that. And because, the comment of what they call it, that revealed it already. Tinubu was in France after they sweared in him for how many times? He went to France for the first time, went for about 3 weeks. The other time went for another 3 weeks. If I'm not mistaken. If I'm mistaken, please, I stand to be corrected. And all we were hearing was that he went to get investors. What a shame. Investors. We don't need investors. We need homegrown solutions. That's what Nigeria needs. If Nigeria could just look inside, everything Nigeria wants is right there. It's like the parable they say, what you are looking for is Sokoto, is in your Sokoto. If Nigeria could just settle down, and that is where we cannot overemphasize the need to get a leader like our PM that is patriotic. He's a Nigerian. He does not want to be he doesn't want to be another nationality. He doesn't want to be someone else. He wants to be a true Nigerian. A Nigerian that is proud to be a Nigerian. These people we have there, they're not proud to be a Nigerian now. They're not proud. Because if you are proud to be a Nigerian, you will make your product proud. You will make your people proud. You will promote your ideas, your products, your expertise, your intellects. You project them. You will bring them to the limelight so that people elsewhere will come to see you. They will come there. We had it before. We had it. Honestly, I saw it worked. I saw it worked in Nigeria. Come on. I saw it worked. White people were coming to Nigeria to work. You work in every sector. Even in our schools, secondary schools, universities, in our productive lines like oil, cocoa, rubber, cotton. I saw it worked. So this is what I saw. And then Nigeria was on the top of it all. How much was dollar? How much was pounds? Naira was the same thing. Almost the same thing with pounds. So I saw this. I'm not trying to raise your dream. I'm telling you what I saw in this life. I'm not dreaming. So we just need our PM, because this bunch of thieves that are there, they don't have Nigeria in mind. They don't have it. They don't have it. Look, you can only give what you've got. Their loyalty is to other people. They believe other people are better than them. That's the problem. When you believe that other people is better than you and better than your people, you will not invest in that place. You want to invest in where you believe those people are better than you and they can give you more revenue. They can give you more for your money. That's what is happening. So we have a bunch of people that does not have any love for themselves, talk love of where they came from or where they come from. That's what we are seeing. So our PM is the solution. It's the only solution that Nigeria has now. And if Nigeria is missing, sorry, it will take, I don't know whether there will be Nigeria again. That's it. Okay, look at what they call him, Oshiomhole, coming to tell us about their meeting with trade union. What's it called? What are they called? Corporates or something like that. That the solution is to come out with carrot and stick solution. That's carrot and stick. You bruise their head. You don't put them for suffer. Abject poverty. So children don't die. As we talk now since that day. So people don't die. I mean, sorry. Yeah, I can talk. I say that now. Not the K word. Yes. Because of this this decision they made. Hunger don't kill many people, as we talk so. Hunger. Don't kill them. So what are we talking about? You bruise their head, now you say you want to fix them. You are coming up with wages to look at their wage. You want to look at increasing the wage, salary. Is that what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to put that one in place before you do what you are doing. Now, non-Nigeria is supposed to get the minimum wages for Nigeria. Any Nigeria is supposed to be 300,000. The minimum. You are looking at you give people 30,000. 30,000 is the minimum wage. And then you come, you say you are subsidizing. Okay, now, we know that subsidy is a scam and it's a organized crime against Nigerians. Okay, since we know, all those money we have been paying for all these many years, they paid it to somebody. Why are we not talking about it? Well, someone they come and be talking that yes, then the money they were supposed to get, they will not be able to get it. Okay, why would he not sacrifice? Why would he not start with himself? To say, you know what, since it is like this, we should cut down the cost of governance, and I'm willing to cut down my own. You know, but that's not what he was saying. He was saying that they will not get what they're supposed to get if things change. So they are not willing for things to change. But I will tell you, Oshiomhole, things must change. Because we are on this matter and God has answered us. Nigerians are tired and sick of all of you that have used us as what they call it.
All right.
Money bag. We can't go again. We can't go home. Is it 8 minutes already?
Yes, so
Okay, now.
it all completes. Sis.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Okay, let me call on Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, sir, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us at 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, sir. Fellow Nigerians, fellow panelists, comment section, I greet all of you. Thank you all for being there for Nigeria and for Nigerian people. First and foremost, Oshiomhole is never the friend of the people, because this is one time a poor man, an abject poor man that God raised up, lifted, and he forgot where he came from and where he was coming from. It's all there. If it need be, we can even show the picture tomorrow in our next broadcast. Now, the contingency plan that was being mentioned is very simple. Contingency plan is seen and unseen and unforeseen plan for the nation and for anything you are doing. So, for them, it's nothing, and they will never say anything in it. The money they steal every day for the oil is enough to pay Nigerian social benefits to the standard of European social benefits. It's all there, but they will never do. They will not want to do it. They don't want to do it because they want that line, that demarcation, that pronounced abject poverty to always be seen and be written on people's forehead. That must give them joy, because these people, I'm sorry, let me read, hold on to what I wanted to use because of the law in the platform. They are inhuman. They are not friendly. And they are not out for coexistence. The spirit of coexistence is not in their bloodstream. It's not flowing in them. So for that simple reason, they are not ready, and they will not be ready to change unless the wind of change comes to blow them all out. Even when they are fully prepared, if it comes to a serious situation that God will intervene, it may become tornadoes to remove them all there. And that tornadoes from God Almighty that has been planted in Nigeria is Peter and Gregory Obi. Because they never saw it coming, because they never had a good forecaster, and they never forecast themselves, and never read the weather when it was preparing. And when the signs of tornado was in light up, they refused to read it. And now it has come. It has come and it has landed. It will take its own position, do the needful, sweep out those things, those buildings that were not properly structured. Our political elites in Nigeria, those of them that are not properly structured, this is their obituary. They are calling it out, and they have to go out for somebody who has the spirit, the feeling, and the minded feelings of every Nigerian to come in and do the needful. That's what we are seeing. And it's just the beginning, because when one good one does it, that Ahmed is there. as the next person in line of succession, or somebody else might even be better off. We don't know. But God will now use this opportunity, this time, this period, to cleanse the political spectrum of Nigeria. That is not good for the society, for the country. Now, for Bode George, with the body language I saw personally, that man never considered. Even when Obasanjo and Co went to him, he told them he was going to have misunderstanding with Ifnubu. And as a result, he doesn't need to congratulate him. He doesn't need to go to him and doesn't need to come to, him to come to him. So now, but the judge, the way the alarm was being raised at the time is enough to make a newspaper that carries the such news to sell. Some of these newspapers, they carry out their news just to sell, just to make money. Whatever the destruction it might carry, they don't know. But they forgot that this man is a retired general. As a retired general, he's always having bodyguard in his house. Some of these newspapers, some of these people that made this nonsense, let them not go and play around there anymore. Because he might use some of them as a scapegoat to tell them that you don't play on people because you want to make money and you want your company to make money. Because this is common with most people. Because they want to do or make their own personal gain and ends. They don't care where they drag your name to. And they don't care how they drag it. It's only when one is not careful, you fall prey to these calculations that these people they do. So I would say what we saw there, that man never said that thing. That's the way I think I can conclude on that ground. The court in Abuja, yes. Now River State, they are bringing up River State now, making example and making references to it, and nobody has mentioned Wike to come and tell us exactly what he did and what order he gave to people. We are waiting. At the end of the day, when it rains, the flood, the ground need just 3 to 6 hours. It will look like it has never rained for 3 months.
Hello, Mr. Dwayne. Sorry, sir. When you said nobody have called Wike or questioned Wike, it looks like I don't understand. Who is going to call Wike? Wike did whatever he did to put this fraudulent and illegitimate and unconstitutional government into power. So are you expecting the same government to call him into order? So nobody will call him forever if this government continue like this.
If his name mistakenly comes up in the court, he's supposed to come and answer now.
Nobody will call him, sir. Nobody will.
It's
call
okay.
him.
It's okay.
Except this government is removed. That's all.
At the end of the day, Obi government, with what we saw from the video you played to all of us, shows that there can be a functional government that is well established and well furnished with accountability, open policy, then cemented with reality and honesty. That is just the message that video played, gave to us all, to emulate, to watch out for, and to try to think that really, if you want to do it, you can do it. You only need the zeal within yourself to do it right. And that's what this guy is telling us. He never told us he's a perfect human being. No. He never said I'm just too genuine. No. But he was now displaying to us what it means to be a head, to be a leader, to be an administrator, who administer the system of the people. So that's exactly what that video showed to us. And I would say, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for playing that video for us, for letting most of us to know. Someone like me, I've never come across that video. I was surprised. And the other way around, it was fantastic to me to make me know I was not suspecting. I mean, I was not supporting somebody that is unrealistic. I was not supporting somebody who is on pretense. Because these things are very, very important. So I thank you very much, Elvis. Now we now go to
your time is up. Your time is up. You can't go to another thing again. Sorry.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'll come back to you. God bless you, sir. All right. I would like to quickly move on now to our CM. Oga CM, sir, thanks for coming to the panel. You can speak to us now in 8 minutes. Are you hearing me, Oga CM? We can't hear you.
I do.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I do. Like I said, good evening, everybody, and then thanks for giving us the opportunity. Ideally, what happened today should help to gladden our mind, our heart. I'm really happy. That's why I said when I said earlier that the headline should be so far so good. Ordinarily, we shouldn't be bothered about this type of thing, but Nigeria being what it is, we have to sort of feel happy or feel a little bit vindicated, because the law says, or the constitution or electoral register says 25% of FCT in addition to maybe 25% of 24 states. But I don't know, APC in their usual sadistic gusto, the way they do their things, they felt that they can sort of browbeat everybody into line. Already INEC is no longer talking. Thank God today they were cross-examined. Imagine INEC asking a PDP, like we said, INEC lawyer anyway, asking a PDP witness, you want Atiku to be sworn in, to be declared winner. What did Atiku get? Atiku got 15% at FCT. The chap said yes. And then INEC, without shame, or the INEC, the lawyer, without shame, has to ask, so with 15%, do you think he could be declared winner? Why should he? While INEC is the person that declared Tinubu winner at midnight or 4 a.m., even without the same thing. So to me, that is where the case should end. That rests the case. If they will say, I rest my case, that should be it. Because the thing is that the impunity in Nigeria is way out of hand. I wonder why they do this type of thing to suffer the people. Now, to humiliate Tinubu, he's already the president, and they were even inviting the whole world. Come and we are inaugurating a president. Everybody is coming. Oh, we've sent this, all the foreign missions. They come. We are inaugurating. This is a shame. Even they will look at it and ask you now, with what transpired today. If you now ask INEC, can you now confirm that you should not have announced Tinubu as the winner? They will still find a way. If it's this, I think today is a day. Today is the type of day. The day that they should invite. What is this chap's name? That INEX PRO. Somebody should help me. What is the name?
Festus Okoye.
Festus Okoye, the one that even when he's not under tension, he's shaking. Today should have been a day you will see him shaking. Mumbling, just a mumbo jumbo everywhere. How can you do this? How do you explain this? You are the INEC. You are the person telling PDP they did not qualify. Atiku shouldn't be because of 15%. Did not get up to 25. Why you INEC say Tinubu certified all conditions and gave him certificate? You see, Nigeria is really a basket case, to be honest with you. The only thing is that let's hope with what is happening, this P2B should come in to help to put things in order. This is so ashamed. Even a simple thing. There are things we get. You see, one thing I believe in nation building, according to Lee Kuan Yew, you do the basic things. Keep doing the basic things. Simple. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. When you hear that so country, they are this, they've advanced, maybe their military power is this, nobody can invade. They didn't do it overnight. Maybe you want to recruit every year, you may say 1,000. maybe every year you have found out that 20 must have retired out of old age or 20 died. You keep replacing, you continue building. Before you know, within 20 years, you saturate everywhere. But Nigeria, simple things, we can't keep it simple. Look at the election. We drafted the guideline. It's not United Nations. It's not UK. Nobody. We put it there just because we don't want card read again. Now let us obey the law we made. Let us interpret it simple. Yet no nothing. And look at the mess. This is really a shame anyway. It's a shame. What Peter Obi said in terms of the video you showed, that is vintage Peter Obi, and he will do it. Like somebody, Mark Taylor, I think he's too Nigeria. Peter Obi is a man made of steel, but due to the way he carries himself, very simple. If you can handle Anambra State and damn any consequence, I don't think there's anybody that can stand before you and then you can't be able to tell the person off. And that is what Peter Obi will do. I'm just envisaging a situation where he's sworn in and he summons the chairman of Nigerian Post Authority and said, henceforth, I want to be seeing the daily. I think Olisa Abakoba said it in one of his interviews that Post Authority makes 20 billion naira every day. Ports, 20 billion every day. So check it in a week. Check it in a month. So you see, all these things, I see Peter Obi as a man who will sit and say, look, Post Authority, this is what we want. Every day we have to make sure that we give account of what comes in every day. Then totally a week, and I'm expecting this is this. Then that of oil theft will stop. Because he's not afraid, he will confront you. And the reason he will confront you or sort of not being afraid, it's not because he's powerful. It's because he knows that you can't go behind him and fish and dig out any dirt. Say, oh, you're a thief. Look at what you hit. No, he's not. That's why he can say, look, I don't want this. I'm only waiting for a day that he will take over and then let's start putting things in order. As for the rubbish INEC did today, is a national shame. A national shame. But they don't see it this way. I tend to see things differently. Because this thing is humiliation. How can you come and be asking somebody 15% Atiku couldn't get, therefore he shouldn't be, 25%, he shouldn't be, what is it called? He shouldn't be sworn in as president. But you, INEC, you know that Tinubu, you declared the result. Tinubu did not have up to 25%, yet you declared him. What a shame. And this is a professor. You see, that's what annoys me. This is a body headed by a professor. And the professor even announced the result and gave certificate. Why not say, look, what are the requirements? INEC has their own lawyer. Festus Okoye does not know the meaning of 25 out of Abuja again. When you call him, you will be talking with somebody with verbal diarrhea. He will give you, if you leave him 1 hour, he's answering one question. In the end, he becomes a master of ambiguity. You don't know what he's saying. Jumping from here, he won't say anything. Saying so many words without actually saying anything. So these are the type of confusion you see in INEC. Thank God we have opportunity of, opportunity of this cross-examination. If Peter Obi is the man that is not made of steel, when our Papa was doing, the Pampas man was doing his abracadabra, say Peter Obi should withdraw his case, he has no case. This is a case now. Though saying Peter Obi has no case, this is now a case. INEC has even made Peter Obi's case easier because from what transpired today, that is it. You, the INEC, made that statement. So what are you going to say? You have to withdraw. You have to withdraw the certificate from Tinubu so that we know where we are heading to. But one thing is certain. Peter Obi, the way he changed the electoral timetable in Nigeria, gubernatorial election, because it's through him that we now have staggered election or some election being held in off-season. Presidential inauguration will no longer be on May 29 from the look of things. This is one thing that is certain. Peter Obi gets in, it cannot be May 29th again. It should be another date, and that is a legacy to the man that he will change. Then on Bode George, I think this APC.
It's not him that will change it, Oga CM.
No, I know now.
Whenever Peter Obi will get in, or that date will be automatically be put in. Thank you.
And that's what I'm saying now. So, but definitely, May 29 this year has gone, and I do not envisage this thing to linger until May 29th next year. So, definitely, it's in between May 29 this year and May 29th next year. So, either of the dates. So, that means that when he gets in, 4 years staff counting from then, and then that's what I'm trying to say. So on Bode George's issue, sometimes old age is really good and you respect it. I know Bode George as a person at 80 or thereabout. How can he be saying all these things? Somebody who is so critical about Tinubu, not because he hates Tinubu like he said, but because of that idea of taking money from Lagos State, appropriating Lagos, putting Lagos in his pocket. But they do not like it. But they said he's a Lagosian and he's a great grandson of Herbert Macaulay, who is the father of Nigerian nationalism, because he founded the NCNC and then brought Zik in as Secretary General. When he died, then Zik took over as a president of NCNC and then modernized it and then made it more nationally appealing. So Bode George has a political pedigree, came from a very great family. That's why he's always bitter about what happened in Lagos. And he says that Tinubu is not from Lagos. So somebody from Iragbiji in Osun State, that is Aspadeno, coming to appropriate Lagos, Bode is not happy, and then seeing everything that is going. I think that is the battle they are running, not because of personal issue. Now, for somebody to say that he's willing to accept a job from Tinubu, even without verification, I won't accept. I will never believe it. I don't think the man will condescend so low to do that. The fact that he's still in Lagos because he said, well, if Tinubu wins, he will go on exile, is because the court case is waiting. So if you challenge him, he will say, well, it's not confirmed until the election hasn't ended, until the court winds up. So probably when the court winds up, which he must be feeling a bit of relief that Tinubu is not going to win in court, P2B will win, and then his his bait, what he said stays. He will not say, well, he didn't win, so I'm staying in Lagos. Otherwise, we will see another phase of him. But by and large, what transpired in the court today is something to make people feel happy. I mean, the case is so clear. It's just that what we've been arguing before, it has been confirmed. Not really by P2B confirming it, but by INEC, the almighty, cannot be, sorry, not the almighty INEC, but the disgraceful INEC, now sort of shooting themselves in the foot, so to speak, trying to prove holier than thou in a situation in which you should have helped matters, but you decided to probably, unquote, allegedly accept money and then maybe become corrupt. And then through the caution out of the wind, the professionalism, integrity, sanctity, the wish of the Nigerian people, you don't bother. Those you tell to go and get PVC, they did. People starved, suffered, did all manner of things. In the end, INEC decided that they can wield the big stick and decide to give it to Tinubu, only to come and be accusing somebody who is the equivalent of Tinubu. Why they should? I mean, this is ridiculous. I yield here, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Augustine. I appreciate you. Okay, guys, please help us to. Was somebody talking?
Yeah, I was going to.
Okay, go ahead, madam.
Yeah, Mr. CM. Good evening.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, so no, I wanted to just contribute to what you said regarding the professor. The professors you said, just looking at the way they were arguing, INEC arguing in the court about Atiku having 15% on the other one, and they want to say that Atiku should be the one to take it instead of that. But I'm looking at the scenario that the professors, it's like they don't even know how to read this percentage chain of a thing. I don't think they do, because you'll be surprised that they don't know how to calculate percentage.
See, listen, when you are stealing and you are not a professional thief, you will be wasting time until the owner of the house comes back. They it doesn't know how to rig. You should have leave the thing the way it is and say the truth. But well, I don't know whether he's enjoying Tinubu's money, unquote, anyway, allegedly. I don't know. It's not for me to say. Whether he's sleeping very well, I don't know. Whether he's not sleeping, it's not for me to say. But if it's me, I don't think my conscience, I will eat, but it won't digest. That is my thank you.
Thank you.
All right. If I have to add to it, is that it doesn't have to be professional or not. As long as you are a criminal, you know, God will certainly punish you for you to leave lapses, you know, when you are stealing from others. So I believe what we are experiencing right now is the lapses, because they've planned this thing. They thought they were perfect in their planning and all that. So the lapses that is currently coming out now is a public disgrace. Thank you. Let me call on the next person, which is Busy Brains in the building. Do you know that I was just thinking of this woman today? So where is Mother Busy Brains? The next figure on the panel, I was like, wow, it's good to have you on the panel, madam. Good evening to you.
Honestly, it's good to be home. So sorry I've been missing out. I've just been so busy. Whenever it is on, by the time I get to the link, it is already choked up.
We understand.
This is hot cake. This is the place to be. Thank you so much for another round table. You know, thank you for what you are doing. And the panelists, whenever I bump in, honestly, arguments are becoming tighter. You know, people are getting more, you know, more emboldened, more empowered. And the reason why is because this station is making one very empowered. I, for one, I feel very empowered. You know, even though I've not been joining the panel this past few days, I listen to it and I really feel empowered. I don't really watch any news. This is my news. This is where I catch up. And unfortunately for me today, I didn't really get to hear the beginning of the presentations, but I think the 25% was where I caught on. So I greet you again, Oga Elvis. I greet every panelist.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I really greet you all and everyone who is watching and in the comment section, everybody listening. I greet you all and I say, may God continue to empower us, strengthen us, and give us the wisdom and courage to continue with this fight, with this battle. You know, with the 25% thing, it is the way things are going, in the direction that things are going, it appears that we will just sit down and just be popping popcorn. These people are going to be the ones that will fight our battle for us. We will not even need to lift a finger. Look at that kind of lone goal. You know, it's like Manchester and Arsenal, you know, playing football. Then instead of Manchester to score in Arsenal goal post, Manchester now scores in their post. Can you imagine the jubilation? That kind of long goal will continue coming throughout this tribunal. Because what has happened, it just goes to show you the quality of the thief, the thuggery, and the stealing that took place during this election. There is no way. That is why I see the wisdom of why our principal stood on, even though it was not something that he wanted, but he said, let's go to court. Because he's a man that knows that nothing trumps over truth. And he knows that the truth is on his side. No matter what these people will do, that is the truth is the truth. Nothing can change black to white, and nothing can change white to black. No matter how we wish it or we pray it or we go and he brings all those witches and wizards that came round to come and support him. They can never turn black to white. Neither can they turn white to black. And that is what we are now seeing. Our principal has been a very good role model for us on how if we stand on the path of truth and stand by it and stick by it and not be deflated, not be distracted, not be corrupted, just stand on that truth no matter what, you will get to your El Dorado. And like Mr. Tunaja made a submission that this man, as soft as he speaks, man, he is hard. And from that, his submission, I didn't really get to hear the speech as much, but from what I have picked up, it sounds like he is telling us about the importance of sacrifice. He is willing to make the sacrifice. And that is what the new Nigeria requires. That is what obedience should be. That is what obedience are. To be sacrificial, to be able to enable the growth of the next person. And when the next person grows, the next person will grow, the next person will grow, Nigeria will grow. The only way we can win this fight is to deny ourselves, to sacrifice that little 500 naira that these demonic people will want to come and taint us with. You know, I am one that will say, no matter what, don't even collect it, because that money, you don't even know which coven it has gone to. That when it exchanges hands and touches you, it is to come and take your blessings. You know, these people really underestimated Mr. Peter Obi. They underestimated him because, most especially that arrogant man on that has been selected. His arrogance make him feel very infallible, as if he cannot make any error. But we can see the people that he has put in place are a reflection of him. And what we are going to see coming out from this, from the court, is the amount of lone goals that they'll just be shooting, that the judges themselves cannot even try and use technicalities to try to overturn our mandate, because it will just be too overwhelming. They will come and be arguing points that will be to our own favor, just like we've seen today, this 25%. Can you imagine? This is even so mind-boggling. It is not, I heard that they laughed in court. It is just so shocking. And I would really want to see the faces of those judges when the lawyer made that great submission. I won't call it an error. It was a great submission when the lawyer from the opposition came and told the truth about the 25%. In a bid to hold the superior argument, he ended up exposing the truth. And that is how they will expose the truth. It is in the court, in the, what do you call the dock? Is it the dock where the witness will be? That will be every witness that will go in favor, or should I say any witness that will go against INEC or APC, will bring out the gaffes of all these lawyers. They will put the lawyers to raise arguments that will be for us. You know, with what is going on, I just really would want to, this in itself, it's already a ruling. If this was what the judges were ruling for, if the judgment was in relation to the 25%, I want to believe this would have been a done deal. By mere fact that the opposition went and exposed this, the case would have been a done deal, shut down. Anyway, Oga Elvis, like I said, I didn't really meet the meeting from the beginning, so I didn't really know what other topics were brought up. But one other thing I want to mention, one of the distractions that is being used again is this impending strike. I don't know how far the NLC have gone with it. You know, the NLC chairman himself does not inspire any confidence in one. He looks like somebody that can easily be compromised. I don't know, but I don't think that the decision that he will be making about going on strike will be to the benefit of the obedient movement, of what our cause is, taking into consideration what a strike, a national strike, will cost to the nation And that will be playing into the Agbado's camp, because anything that will delay the truth from coming out and to bring his end to a speedy end, they will welcome it. So I don't know from what angle we will push back. I don't know how we will be able to prevail on the NLC chairman. Let that strike not go ahead. They can do the talks. The strike will only add more hardship to our people. I don't see how the strikes have benefited us, the people who are on the ground. I really don't see how it has benefited us, but I stand to be corrected. I yield for now. Thank you.
Anyway, thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains. Yes, I understand you, because if they go for a nationwide strike, certainly it's going to affect all the lawyers, judges, everybody. So for me, I don't support the strike as well. But who knows? I don't know. These guys, remember, guys, I've said it over and over again, we shouldn't be easily carried away. These guys, they always have plans that come from a way that many of us we don't understand. They will put something out there that we all will be talking about. They'll come from another place to attack us. So,
exactly. And that was what I was trying to say. You know, I'm still holding my breath. What happened today was just to give us validation that let us continue with what we are doing. Let us not relent. Let us not be relaxed. Let us not feel, it is done deal, because they are not going to be sitting down and fiddling their thumbs. They will be going out there to look for other ammunitions that they can use to try and chip at us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam. Okay, let me come to, I want to thank everybody right there on the comment section. May God bless you all. I can see Jaja, thanks for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat as well. May God bless you all. Please, guys, help us to like and share. Continue to press on the like button. Don't stop liking. May God bless you all. We have a Pat with us. Mr. Patrick, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself. Talk to us in 8 minutes, sir.
Hi, greetings to everybody. Well, how do you know it's Patrick?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you put in part, right?
Yeah. Okay.
What you put there is part, so I can, my software can see further. Thank you, sir.
Okay. All right. Great. I'm not going to use the whole 8 minutes. Just what I want to say is, I think the sensitization of people should move from the general public to the police officers and the soldiers to start, because I'm sure they're listening everywhere, to start sensitizing them that this fight is not for just us, for just the people. It's for you. You don't have health care. Your salary is very poor. Where you are living is a shanty. The people you are protecting, where are their kids? Where are they? They have the best of the best. You are there to die for them. Look at how you are living. Look at where you buy your bread. So by the time you start sensitizing them that this fight is also for them, then, I'm sure they'll have a change of heart and say, look at it. Because I'm sure in countries where most of you that are in abroad, in those countries, people want to join the police force because of the healthcare, because of all the benefits they get. What benefits do our policemen get? What benefits do our soldiers get? Nothing. The people they are protecting are living very well. Their kids are abroad. Look at where your own kids are. Look at the schools your kids are going. Don't you want your life to be better? This fight is not just for me, it's for you to have a better life. Okay? So I think that should be our sensitization now, because I heard what Madam Busy Brain said about scoring own goal. Look, they can score all the own goals they want to score. If the referee is not straightforward, it's not going to, after all, what's his name? The INEC chairman is a referee. He openly told us, no, this is the winner. The judge can also say with all the own goals and say, this is my decision. So the sensitization should move from, we should not just only depend on the judges. We should not start sensitizing the police officers. They are listening. Start sensitizing the military soldiers. They are listening. How do you want to live your life? How do your life can be better? You don't have nothing. You don't have help. If they shoot you now, what happens? They dump you and pick up a next officer. You don't have health. Your children are sick. Do they have health insurance? No. Look at the buildings you're living. Look at how your environment where you're living. You deserve better. The people you are ready to take a bullet for, they will give you 1,000 naira or 10,000 naira. You'll be saying, babao. Oh, you deserve better. Look at your counterpart in other countries. I've been in Thailand. The benefits they get, the health benefits they get alone is very good. So that is just my little submission about all this. So let's not all depend on the judges. They can score all their own goals. I mean, this is not going to be an evidence-driven case. You can bring all the evidence in the world. I mean, they all know what's really going on. It's just we should start sensitizing every other person, because these are the same people they are depending on to quell the public. These are the same people they are depending on to say if the uprising comes up, these soldiers are going to shoot them. But the soldiers that are shooting the public are equally in the worst situation, and maybe they don't know that. And we have to sensitize them to wake that up in them to say, Oga, I know if you do this or no. Look at my life. Look at you. You know, that's just my little contribution to this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Pat. I appreciate you. Yes, I like your submission because you're trying to tell people, or you're directly letting people to know nobody should be carried away just because of what is currently going on right now in court. Yes, I support that. Like I've said before, yes, we need to rejoice over it, but we shouldn't be carried away because these people. And I also like how you responded to Mother Busy Brains when she talked about the own goal. Yes, you are right. If the referee did not agree to the own goal, it's not an own goal. That's the truth. So thank you very much, sir, for coming in, and I appreciate that submission. Okay, let me quickly go on now to our brother, Mr. Alex. It's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. Let me sing a song to remember our great musical activists, Fela and Nicola Bokuti. Now democracy be this one, yo. Which type of democracy be this, yo? This one na INEC democracy, yo. If I talk, then say Fela don't come again, yo. If I talk, then go burn down my house again, yo. Which type of democracy be this, yo? 100 the plenty pass 1,000 you democracy. Crazy demonstration of craze. If you not be craze, why for APC? If you not be craze, why for INEC? As time they go, we just they look. Anyways, that is for my great legends, Fela. Now democracy this you. Oyibo not give us this democracy. Oyibo not do this one, you. Anyways, gentlemen, I was listening to Fela like 5 hours ago. I was almost crying. Everything he said is what we are going through. Everything he said. They said he's mad, but who is now mad now? Who are the real mad people? Once again, let me greet everybody on the platform. I greet you all. Those on the comment section, I greet you guys. We must not judge people a lot of times by the cover of their books. Look deep down. You know, the governor of Calabar, that's area, the guy was talking that his father was against him, making friend, that's the former governor, making friend with Fela. He told his father, don't judge this man like this. He has some character that you don't like, but the guy has something upstairs. He loves Nigerians. He loves his people. Let's look at his philosophies. Everything he spoke about is what is happening. Party democracy be this you. If I talk up St. John, go send some soldiers you. So Naija Wash, this is INEC democracy. This is Fulani democracy. Fulani oligarchy democracy. We cannot hide from it. We have to question the education the Western world, the white man gave to us. Why? What is the education they gave to us? What type of government did they teach us? The best form of history is not what you see on Google. Those are distorted history. Those are adulterated history. Those are filtrated history. Those are distilled history. The real history is oral tradition. History has 3 branches: written record, oral tradition, and archaeology. The best one, either the one passed from generation to generation by storytelling, or the one, with the neoclassical studies, excavating objects from the ground to discuss or tell story about people that live there. If our great-grandfathers built great empires without the Western education, we should question the kind of education these guys gave us and the type of leadership they support in our country. We can't blame them, but I'm going somewhere. Follow me, guys. Look at where we are today, gentlemen and ladies. Look at where we are today. And looking at the shenanigans going on with the judicial system. How did we arrive here? Thank God for Peter Obi. It's like a needle in a haystack. You can't get such people in this part of the world, but God drops them once in a lifetime. Like you say, Maradona is a generational player. Messi is a generational player. Every generation, there is one of such players. Obi is one of a kind. He's not perfect. Even if I'm not like him, but the guy, he has his ways. He has his way, and it's working for him. We all have our body metabolism, the way we react to things, our body genetics. What are we struggling for now? Why are we continuously under the perpetual, tortureship of these men and women that call themselves government? If the country is not good enough, if you are not interested in giving justice, equal opportunities to citizens in the name of one Nigeria, divide the country. If you think an Obi cannot come from Anambra State and win elections because it's swept through the nook and cranny of the nation, you are threatening that an Igbo man wants to be a president. Dissolve the damn country. Dissolve it. Dissolve it. There's no need because nothing is working. Dissolve it. The judiciary should know that Nigerians are still waiting. I'm happy today. I'm happy, but I don't want to be carried away too, like you said, Mr. Najawas. These men are evil. They had 20-something years, since 1999, to rebuild this country. They also had 1980s up to 99 with the military coup and the counter coup to build this country. For God's sake, dictators are building countries. Gaddafi was a dictator. Kagame is a dictator. They are building countries. Their currencies are struggling with the dollar and the naira and the pounds in the international markets. They are world-class infrastructure. What is wrong with us? What is wrong with us in doing the right thing? Why are we behaving like a cursed people? Why? Especially Nigeria. I don't want to say the black race. Something is wrong with the black man leadership. I used to condemn people for talking like this, but when I begin to peruse into it, I begin to have a sober reflection. What is going on with us, especially in Nigeria leadership? We are still hypothesizing the faucet origo. Or where a leader comes from. Is an Igbo, is Benin, Yoruba. Where in the United Kingdom, your own ex-colonial masters. A man from India is a prime minister. A man whose background is from India. Where a man from Pakistan is a mayor in London. Then we go there every time. We go there for holiday pilgrimage. We go there every time. We don't learn. Our leaders are just a set of, I don't want to use the word animals. Fella said it too, animani, you must stay, animani, follow. They are a bunch of baboons. You cannot build transportation, you cannot build education, you cannot build security, you cannot build accountability, you cannot build a database structure, you can't build, create jobs, you can't do nothing, and you expect us to be loyal, to be law-abiding citizens. It's only Nigeria I see that people remember citizens when it's time to obey laws. They don't remember citizens for quality education, for citizenship rights, for security, for even international help when citizens are abroad and they have trouble. They don't talk about government, obligations. They don't think about that. Now we are struggling with is an Igbo man. Why should he win in Abuja? Why should he win in Lagos?
Mr. Alex, I'm sorry that I have to pause you because of something that you said, calling these people babu, animals, and all that. I'd like us to watch this video. Let's watch this video to support what you're saying.
Thank you.
All those of when I'm governor,
I'm a babu. I live in the zoo.
All those of when I'm governor, they travel. You sure say na here na they come? Na here na they come? No wait, na here na sure say na here na they come. I be na village na they go. No be una mates, not be they do this one. See, this one a try. Like they walk out. For here they don't get big man, they don't get poor man. For here they don't get big man, they don't get poor man. Every problem together that can they sit down. The one they don't do for Lagos just I never tell. They are broken and don't pack everything. Go say, try. Now try this one. It goes not for them. Every problem will enter. Then they talk of say they want to remove fuel subsidy. Una never do all this one. And they talk of subsidy. I never get boss. I don't get everything. Anything we go just give Nigeria a problem. None of they see the good things so that they go see for that side. Una know they feel they come do one for you. See, I see when people they ride bicycle. When be the last time you see see they ride bicycle. Everybody yo. See bicycle get their own lane. See now bicycle lane be this. See this guy again now so. They go. Will you? If you take like this, go find girl for Nigeria and the girl not go answer you. They go say people come out. Who they do us for that country? You see this environment. Top of here where we get so underground. People see they live there. People see they see they happen for ground. If I ask you and I say what this one be now, some of them not go know. You know what this thing be? Now for blind people. People were blind. You don't see they are this way they blind people now they get this thing. What they make and they here? In case they don't want to follow this place also, they see that line where they see so. Then are blind people line. They go just walk like this. Once they hold this thing like this, if the thing vibrates, it means say where they go. I know the funny thing. That's what they go follow me. Yeah, now you're blind, they're going to follow me. You go to use the leg. They feel here like this. They follow me. Follow me. Get from. Come from. You go to take a leg. They feel. You see this is so. As they take this, they feel like so. I see not they see you, but now here go just they follow. They go. See, now here they follow. Now here they follow. You go come follow me again. When you reach here now, you go go over here. Once you over here now, they go. They see. They come. Come from. They come. They come. You go go over here like this. As you over here, go feel here like this. As you here like this, you go feel here like this. See, from here they go. You don't see now, you go come reach here. I see reach here, and so you see they move, they go. You don't see, you feel that. If you look all of them go. Look all of them go. You don't see this now country people we get plan. These are for blind though. They get plan for the blind. Even the one where they see for Nigeria, they not get plan for them. All these our leaders say, make they want now because of I won't make me want go ahead. So that in case I sue that for fire, I go tell devil say, these are the people when make people they blame you. I go burn on again for them. Wicked people.
Yes, this is not funny. This is the realistic situation that we find ourselves right now. You know, if the Oibo people can prioritize the disabled, less privileged people in their country, in our own country, you will get eye. Government don't know where there is. It's talking about disabled people. You understand? So you see shameless Festus Keyamo Akamu the other day showcasing his house in America. These are part of the people that put us where we are today. You know, they visit abroad. The reason why I have to come in, when my brother was talking that, oh, they know this thing. Of course they know. They visit abroad all the time. When they are sick, they run to abroad to take medical treatment. From head to toe, all of them, they come to abroad. When we are talking, the same people we are fighting for is the people that we pay to come to our platform to insult us.
Exactly. Exactly. Where I know that there is a deliberate conspiracy by our wicked leaders in collaboration with external bodies to keep Africa perpetually poor, wretched, and miserable. I've tried to search for African, which African language has a translation of the physics or mathematics of this world or science textbooks. I didn't find anyone. Which African language? There are in Chinese, there are in Greek, in Spanish, in other countries. I couldn't, especially in West Africa, Black Africa. I didn't find any country that mathematics is translated. Bishop Ajayi Crowther was the first to translate English, Bible to English language. They give us religion, and they give us, ethnicity. They divide us. But when it's time for progress, they took away the knowledge and gave us a distorted education. Why are we better off under the great Benin Kingdom, under the great Oyo Empire, under the great, Opobo Kingdom those days, under the Ashanti Kingdom of Ghana? Why were we better off? We had a great system of government before the invasions, before the scramble and partition for Africa at the Berlin Conference. Wisdom comes from God. We had our own education. So when they came with their own distorted education, some of you, once you get abroad, you feel like, oh my God, this is not how we're taught in school. Oh my God, they kept back. So until we sit down by ourselves and challenge the status quo antebellum, we have nowhere to go. And we should stop fighting ourselves. Stop fighting people that want to fight for you. People who deliberately want to be humanitarians, political humanitarians, struggle humanitarians. People who take out their time and their intelligence to pass knowledge. The least you can do is to join them. If there are mistakes, is to correct it, not to fight them. This is a capitalistic way of divide and rule. They divide us and to suppress us and rule us. So INEC, everybody, every leader who has ruled Nigeria since 1960, since 1980, since 1999, shame on all of them. And right now, look at, we are still struggling with beavers. Who switched off beavers for the presidential, results? Who fabricated those numbers? These are questions that we should ask, because our children are coming to ask us. Today we are quoting Fela today. Today we are quoting Awolowo. Today we are quoting Kwame Nkrumah. Today we are quoting Sankara. We are quoting Mandela. We are quoting Luther King Jr. Our children are coming to ask us, our grandchildren, what did we do in our time? We are motivated. We are inspired. The greatest inspiration is not of money or material gain, is the inspiration of conviction. A convinced man can never be confused or persuaded or dissuaded. Gentlemen and ladies, it's either they allow justice to prevail or they should be ready on what is coming, because the country has been destroyed. Nothing is working. Massive migration, injustice. Let's hope INEC can get it right. Let's just hope, because there is this palpable sense of suspended anger in Nigerian cinematography just now. If you drive around the streets of Nigeria, actually in Benin, some parts of the east and some parts of the west, people are angry, surging price of things like double, triple digits, quadruple digit inflation on food items, orchestrated by the subsidy, palaver, the subsidy ikihaga, this wait and see system of pronunciation. By somebody who didn't even win elections. I don't know. Let's assume you didn't win election. You find yourself there by hook or by crook. Why are you throwing the country into a state of anomy? Why? So Nigerians are waiting for something, and I see something that is least expected is going to bring this implosion. I'm not praying for it. I've always said this. If you cannot rule this country, but one side of the country cannot be dominating another side. None of us escorted anybody to this world. So we were all existing differently, independently before the white men came. Now that the white men are gone, we should either sort ourselves out or dissolve this so-called fraudulent union. This is my take. I speak for the voiceless. I speak for those who cannot afford data to come on Nigeria Watch, those who are the victims of these wicked men and women, their laws, their draconian laws, their ways, their political rascality. I speak for those young people whose future are bleak. This is my own contribution to let you know that a man who is angry at some point, my dear brothers and sisters, is going to react. And that reaction may go beyond this country. It could set the whole West Africa ablaze. I don't pray for that. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I will leave it here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Thanks for your wonderful submission. All right. I appreciate every one of you for your submission today. I think that is it.
Sorry, was I called?
What?
Did you call me again or? Okay.
No. I will be calling you shortly because I'm going to start from fresh again. But before that,
yes, and as you said, I didn't want to touch Bode George because he said we should be careful because he's an adult statesman. So I will leave it there.
Thank you. Exactly.
Of Nigerian people, Nigerians, now beg at the beguna. Make we take advantage of this opportunity. Now, one chance we'll get to make statement be this, because this ones when they claim saying that they be the new government when they so they actually be like say the worst pass the one when they come out. Now they talk about with the removal of petrol subsidy, but they know they tell us what thing happened to the already procured products when NNPC tell us it go last till July 2023. July ending, 9 the product will they go last. Now they just want keep be like say no day. They want use sell them for us for the new price regime where they put. Whereas they never procure new products when supposed to demand that new price regime. Even while we see the thing this one, we don't hear now say even the President Muhammadu Buhari government don't already pay $2.9 trillion make the revamp the 4 refineries since Melakari and the gang no let us see the light of the day. So what did they really happen? Una sure say we not go ask another question again. $2.9 trillion. They said they already pay them. I not get facto with the hearing from the Bush radio. But my mind tell me say there is no smoke without fire. Nigerian people, we need to ask the right questions. Some people now don't begin to turn this whole thing to ethnic issue. Some want to turn it to political partisan issue. Me and the border. If una fit buy 1,000 naira, me too, I will fit buy. Now do but not do myself. Because these same people when they rule this country, they turn out the way they turn and so. Now just a microscopic few, according to Patrick Obayagbon. Microscopic few. Now they are self like they consign them. Make also tell you now, most of these people, their family is not there here, they are abroad. They're not there to follow me and you suffer them. So if you like, they do. I be APC, I be PDP, I be Labour Party, I be ABGA. Now you know, me na Nigerian project na concern me. How Nigeria go take better? That's my interest. I think say Nigerians, I beg on Wednesday, when be 7th of June 2023, make we mobilize, make we come out, make we join NLC to say never petrol must remain 210 naira maximum. Even at that, the petroleum marketers they make big profit now they make. No any subsidy anywhere. They know they pay anybody subsidy. Na scam. Subsidy na scam. Yes, subsidy regime. Bye. But petrol can sell for 210.
Governor, local government chairman, orders anything without any responsibility of paying for it. It doesn't happen anywhere. I have a governor who has since left and is doing very well. He bought from a company 750 jeeps for his traditional rulers. He bought it at 99 million. The company was expecting to make 1.5 million. He took the vehicles, gave it to traditional rulers, and everybody wants to give it to. 4 years as I'm speaking here, that company has not been paid. They borrowed 300 million to do that job from a bank. Today they're at 25%. Today they've lost their profits. They've lost their capital injection. They are debt of 732 million as a result of that transaction. They sacked over 200 of their workers. And the governor has received all manner of title from the traditional rulers and has been given all sorts of award as a good performer and is looking for the next post. Today people are celebrating innocence. The only thing why innocence was functional, I said it here in platform and I repeat it again. When Innocent started his factory, he came to me. I said, Innocent, since you are in Anambra State producing vehicles and you're employing thousands of people from this state and surrounding, we will be your highest customer. Go and tell me whether you can produce a bus. Said yes. Pick up for police. Said yes. I said, how about G's for traditional rulers? Said yes. I said, since you can do them, you know, I'm going to give you an order. He's there, he will tell you. I gave him an order for 1,000 vehicles at 5 billion, and I paid him everything at least 180 days before delivery. I said, come, we'll give you money because we need it to be here. We paid everything up front. I told you before that when I was buying it, oh, the chiefs, everybody said they won't use it. They said the kids won't use it. They said nobody has tested it, but if it fail break, if you just say, don't worry. We will not bother. No matter the number of people he killed, the ones who remain will remain in Anambra. So we're going to buy the vehicle. That's how we bought the vehicle. As I speak to you today, not one of those vehicles has had a problem. We did the same thing I told you about your stand. I went to him and said, you're a Nigerian company. We are going to buy this amount of computers from you. I can tell you what he told me. He said he doesn't deal with state government. I said, why? He said, payment is there. I said, do you understand? I will give you money before you supply. I don't even want you to give me anything. No bank guarantee. I pay you. If I look for you, I know where to find you. I made a policy when I was in government that nobody should be owed more than 60 days while I was there. Go and ask and assess your platform. Yeah, again, if any contractor, supplier, anybody will say that the day I left office, it was being owed for a matured certificate or payment that is due, come here, I will resign from politics. Never. Because it's people's money. You must support them. We've lost yesterday as a country. So that having lost yesterday and today, let us make a resolution that we cannot lose tomorrow for the sake of our children. God bless you all.
All right, that's my principal right there, Mr. Peter Gregory B. I'm proud to call him my principal anytime, any day, because I'm learning from him. I know that nobody as a human being will live forever, you know, but how do you want to be remembered, or what do you want people to remember you for? He's the only man that I've seen in the history of Nigeria who have repeatedly stated, said emphatically that nobody, absolutely nobody have anything against him. I've never seen anybody. EFCC, they try everything. These people, they hate him so much to the extent that they could not pin him down with anything. Then it's up to you that is listening to my voice right now. I don't know what you are learning from. If you were weaponized with hatred just to hate him for no kind of any reason, it's up to you. Yes, some people hate people for no reason. They just hate you because people ask them to hate you. But within them, they are not really sure why they hate you. That's the situation Mr. Peter will be finding himself right now. Thank you very much, my people. Let's have the second segment. We are going to be here for a very long time today, so don't worry. So I'll call on give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you very much. I don't know if talking on the new video you just showed now.
Yeah, you know, I started with NLC.
Yeah.
And they proposed planned for their strike, which is on it's tomorrow, Wednesday, sorry. It's on Wednesday. So, and yeah, I just tallied it up with the same video I played earlier on for Mr. Peter Obi. So I think you should focus on the NLC.
Yeah, on the NLC one is a two-way thing. Because one thing is, even though it's a good move, they should also weigh the consequence as it affects the court. Because like what happened in the court today, the 25% of Abuja, Labour Party wasn't the one that brought it up. It was the Moabites and the Amorites fighting against themselves, and then the Jehoshaphat Israel watching on the mountain of Tekoa, and so Moabite laid ambush on the Jushabite, whichever you call them, and so that spring up the whole thing. So I will say that NLC should trade carefully, even though subsidy, I mean, it's not good for the nation now. But everything still boils down to the fact that Tinubu does not know what to do. I keep saying it. You cannot expect anything from that guy. A man that forfeited $460,000 in the United States, lied that is 71, data is 65. He went to Chatham and says, snatch it, do it whatever way. Because of his comments, 88 people died in the election. A 19-year-old boy died himself. Don't expect anything good from Tinubu, like nothing. Nothing. So NLC should trade carefully, because a case is in court and this whole thing is playing well for Peter Obi. But either way, people can also remain in poverty or in suffering because of this whole situation. But I'll just say they can do a peaceful march and then allow, or probably if you want to state the protest, or do not allow it to affect the judicial arm of the nation now because of this tribunal thing. Because we cannot afford to throw the bathwater and the baby, everything away. It's looking good. It's going to continue to look good for LP, for Peter Obi, for Obedient, and for all of us that have been behind this man. But I just want to be careful also that we don't mess up things, because they'll be also be looking for a way to extend. If they go on a strike now, they want to elongate it. And then you hear what the guy said earlier. I am going to remove subsidy. I don't care how long you protest. Was that a voice of a president speaking? And please, I am not against old age. It's just that the man is not coherent. He's not. And Nigerians, you don't have a president now. You don't have a president. The only president that we know is His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, because he won 25% of Abuja. And so that man that was the other person saying that people should come out for the strike. I think after the election, I don't think I saw that face. Was he in Nigeria or is he somebody, now people can easily now look for something to hide under and then do their bidding. But either way, let's trade carefully. This case is looking good. It's playing out well because Moabite and Amorite are the one fighting against themselves, and they're going to tear themselves down until Peter Obi gets to the throne. So let's watch and see how the whole thing plays out. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, it has been brought to my attention that the court has restrained NLC and TUC from engaging in strike. So let's quickly take on this. As you can see right there on screen. So a few subsidy removal, court stop NLC TUC from embarking on strike action. So I'd like us to quickly read the National Industrial Court, NIC, sitting in Abuja on Monday, restrained the Nigerian Labour Congress, NLC, and the Trade Union Congress, TUC, from embarking on their planned strike to protest the unilateral removal of fuel subsidy by the federal government. Okay, the court in a ruling was delivered by Justice O.Y. Anuwe barred the two organizations from proceeding with a strike action pending the determination of a suit that was brought before it by federal government. The court held that the interim order as well as the substantive suit should be immediately served on both the NLC and the TUC, which were cited as defendant respondent in the suit marked so number right there. Even it fixed the matter for hearing on June 19. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Okay, the court order followed as an ex parte application that federal government filed through the Federal Ministry of Justice. Federal government lawyer, Mr. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, God, I don't want to continue with this. So, see, according to the picture where they put there, Tinubu is celebrating that they cannot strike. Why? This president, what they call us, this NLC president, the man look, I don't know. Anyway, more you'll continue. I'll continue. I'd like to call on the next person, which is Two Niger. Oga, please talk to us.
Oh God, yeah, NLC, and I've always been calling out for these people for a long time, even well before the election, because I know they are always in there. It's like they are hiding, and then when things want to change the country, then they totally show up and start doing their dance that they do, and then they go away again. And you can see now, people just look at him and start wondering. I don't like to use the look of the man to judge him, but he just looks, he's not helping his looks, and the fact that he shows up, in this time when this stuff is happening. Where was he all this while? An organization that is capable of calling nationwide strike. Where was he when all this stuff was happening? The nation was unstable for a very, very long time. When the Naira note thing, he didn't even hear him mention anything. During the Naira note change, he was nowhere to be seen. But now that they want to remove subsidy, suddenly, now you have energy. You want to come out and start calling. The first thing is strike. What kind of people are these? It doesn't tell you that. It doesn't give you any say. For me anyway, if I look at it, it's obvious. He seems to be very compromised. And these are the kind of people, or maybe his understanding of what needs to be done is not well thought through. He's not vastly educated on what needs to be done as a union leader. Because how can your first instinct is to shut the country down when people will even suffer even more? Yeah, I think as if you shut the country down, their children will return from overseas and all the money they have in their bank is going to finish. It's not going to finish. He's just making more room, and he knows that too. They know that because they've been doing this for over 30 years. They've been playing these funny games they've been playing with Nigerian people, and I'm fed up with it. And this is one of the reasons why I come on this our platform, because when I look at how other nations function and how they try to, even when they strike, they keep it in check. They don't let it get out of control. But in Nigeria, they do everything in such a way that it damages the nation so badly that we always fall back and keep falling back. We are falling back so far now, it's so ridiculous that you can't run away from the fact that, like if you look at some part of Lagos, so there's a little bit of the development there. You look at the Onitsha, but you can't run away from that life expectancy of 53. You can't. When you look at that, you say, oh my God, how we are not at war. How badly are we running this country that it has become like this? Nigeria is a special nation. The Bantu expansion we talk about in Africa, that's the black people that you see that spread from where we are right now to the South Africa that we're talking about. This is where it started from. And it occurred to me that the expansion is still happening as we speak. We have 4 million Nigerians in Cameroon, 5 million in Benin Republic. God knows how many is in Niger Republic. Then you have in Sudan, only to find out that we have millions of Nigerians in Sudan too. How many countries do you think have that many people in Nigeria? In France, next to this in France, next to this in England, they don't have over 150-something thousand people there.
Yeah,
but Nigeria has millions of people all around Nigeria.
Tunaja, can I interject you for a second, please,
right,
if you allow me? For me, I don't see a strike that is a strike that doesn't get out of hand. You saw how France was burning last few months. You saw how Israel was burning. A strike is a strike. When the government of, officials push them, they have to react either by throwing objects at the police or by burning, a refuge dump and stuff. The government sometimes need a language they can understand. Stop making citizens feel like they listen. I'm not done. I'm not done. We are very quick to coerce the citizens to behave in a certain way. We excuse the real criminals who loot money. Money meant for people's life or people's development, and we expect the citizens to continue to be muggles and zombies. I don't get that. That kind of analysis. I don't get it.
So my point is that there is sooner or later. I don't fault the idea of striking in principle when you feel like something unjust is happening. But when you have done it repeatedly at strategic times, that continue to perpetuate
what about the repeated corruption and the looting and the destruction of citizens' lives, mental destruction, academics?
That is what I'm trying to expose. That both sides
you are not exposing it, my brother. You are just telling us to
listening. Then they just listen instead of just talking. I'm trying to expose that both sides have been compromised. They are working hand in hand, and I've had an official come online to testify to this. They are working hand in hand to compromise our nation. Our nation is the one that is actually being compromised. None of them.
Do we really have a nation in the mind of these leaders? Are you sure we have a nation?
One of the first things he demanded that they should restore the subsidies. That's the first thing he demanded. Did you even hear that? So it tells you that these people, they are the ones that whenever they want to remove the subsidies, they will come and put pressure with the oligarch on one side and these people on one side. They will pressure the government not to remove this thing. Why do you think Buhari left it to the end? Because he didn't want to take the hit that this stuff comes with. Why do you think no government went on to remove the entire subsidy when they knew this stuff was damaging the nation badly? Even the currency now, the currency exchange now, to remove it again, Nigeria is so compromised on both ends. What makes you think it's only one side that is corrupt? It wouldn't be efficient. It wouldn't work. It was only one side that was corrupt. It wouldn't work.
To Nigeria, my dear brother. For me, I don't like to call. I don't like
to have your say.
Okay.
Let him finish his meanings, please.
Yeah, let me finish the point I was making. See, Nigeria is a special nation that spreads people from this location to other parts of Africa. And Nigeria, as we speak, all the countries surrounding us have millions of Nigerians in them, which is very, very unusual. You don't see that in many other nations. And this nation is being kept down for that specific reason. They understand the power of Nigerians. And we were having this conversation where they were saying, oh, why is Nigeria so small? Why are we not expanded? Because we have been caged in this place. Many African countries look at other because the reason why they look up to Nigeria, now I'm beginning to understand it. Because Nigerians are many in their countries. They are not just few. They are all everywhere in their countries. And Nigeria is uniquely like a dense populated area that expands into the entire continent. How can you have 5 million Nigerians in Benin Republic? That is crazy amount. The population of Benin Republic is around 11 to 12 million. You have 4 million in Cameroon alone. There is something special about Nigeria, and we don't fully appreciate it yet. But when these people go on trying to sabotage our nation, whenever they go on strike, the nation is falling backward. When I realized this was, even in the UK, they had this problem. Well, Thatcher came in, that was one of the biggest things Thatcher achieved. He stopped this sabotage. You know why they were doing it during the time before Thatcher? Was because of the Soviet Union. The unions were listening. They were being sponsored by the Soviet Union to sabotage the state of the United Kingdom. And Thatcher came in and broke it. Now, if they go on strike, a few days, you're back again, because you can't afford your nation to be falling to pieces. Because look at the results of all the strikes and all the corrupt politicians. They are all together. Can you imagine? Look at the change PWB is about to make, and yet he's not been doing it for how many months has he started doing this? Yet, these people have been doing this for over 30 years. Strike upon strike upon strike. And some of the time when they strike, it's not for a very good reason. They just strike, okay, put this fuel subsidy back in place. Who is this fuel subsidy making their life better? It's not bettering the poor people's life. It's just helping the richest people. How can a rich man that has billions in his account pay for, get the same fuel subsidy as a poor man that doesn't have anything? Who do you think is losing? It's the poor people that are losing out because the rich man doesn't feel it, but yet the money goes to him anyway. You have to target resources to the poorest people so that they will benefit the most. And when we say we are trying to help the poor people, this is why people really need to be very, very precise about what they are observing. Because most of these people, they are not helping the poor people. Look at what the ASU lecturers are doing. When they strike, the rich people will put their children in private universities and overseas, but the poor people's children will not be able to go anywhere. Whom are they truly targeting? You have to look at the victim, the true victims of the action that some of all these people are doing. That's how you know they are compromised. Because the rich people will be fine with it. Why would they have any issue with that? So I don't support the strike. They should be held accountable. And our nation, we have to start protecting the nation's national interests. Anything that builds, helps develop our country, we support it. Anybody that wants to shut the country down, we push back against it and say, no, there must be other ways of doing this. Peter Obi could have shut the country down, but he didn't. He went to court. There are ways of doing these things without always shutting the nation down. We can't keep supporting this behavior. They would say that they mean well for the people, but what is the result? 53 years of life expectancy, they mean well. Were they not there when the refineries were being shut down? Were they not there when our hospitals were completely being decimated? They had power. They had power. If someone like Peter Obi had that kind of power, and I can assure you, if I had that kind of power, I'm not going to go to sleep. And those what they call them, lawmakers, they will not go to sleep too. I'll be stalking them every single day because you can't keep destroying a nation while you send your people overseas. Did you even know that King Jaja Popopo sent his children overseas to go and study? How can you fight then he want to come to the
Okay.
he want to be in Nigeria.
Yeah,
I will round up soon. He want to be in Nigeria and combat the British forces. When you've sent your children overseas to their country to go and study, how are you going to combat them when they want to send you on exile? They have your people as hostages. And maybe he even invested there. Who knows whether they buy property there during those days? This is something that has been happening a long time. And have these leaders changed? They've not changed. So we have to realize that what needs to be done, we need to secure our country. We need to engage in a technological revolution, because those are the two areas that actually got us in trouble. And we really need to be nationalistic, put our nation first of everything. Anything else comes second. Religions come second, tribe comes second, the nation comes first. If you do that, the tribes will enjoy it. The religions will, all of them will enjoy it.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Tunaja. Thank you very much. All right. We have Madam Nena who just joined us. Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes. Okay, you're not available now. I'll come back to you. Okay, let me move on to the next person. Oga CM, please talk to us, sir.
All right. Regarding the strike, actually, people go on strike as a principle. Unions go on strike when they feel that either that they demanded for a pay rise is not coming, or maybe there's a negotiation that must have broken down, or both parties, or they are not being listened to, so they want to press on their demand. That is as a general principle as I could remember. Then, does it apply in this case? Well, it does not apply because they've not negotiated. But why this is overwhelming is not just about the union, because what the labor is going on strike for is not for their pay. After all, if it's only about maybe people working in the universities, they are going to their strike. Those people working in the hospital might say it doesn't concern us. Journalists working in public media might say it doesn't concern us. Nurses in the hospital, it doesn't concern them. So it's not a union affair. But this one is a case of what will concern the whole country. In principle, I support the strike, and I say this for these reasons. Number one, although generally when you subsidize fuel, the principle people see is that you subsidize it for the rich people, because given the Nigerian situation, poor people, how many poor people have cars to buy petrol? The only thing they may need is maybe they need those that have generator, we fuel it. That is in terms of direct access to petrol. But indirect access is use of public transport. If you remove subsidy, the keke people enter, the Okada will go up. It is true when you remove the subsidy, the rich will pay the rating they're supposed to pay. I agree, because the price will increase. The rich man will now know that, yes. But the poor people will be punished further because they had to use public transport or any form of transport. It is true that you may not have a car of your own, but if you don't have a car of your own, you rely on public transport. Of course, the transport fare will go up. So that way, it is also affecting you. That is the issue. So what options are we left now? The option should have been like Agoda I showed in, I don't know the country, maybe it's Germany or so, the video you showed. What a wise government should do, I've said it. You see, the thing is, let us not be ashamed to have our own indigenous initiative, the way we solve our problem. Every country solve their problem the way they deem fit. You may not like it, it may not conform to some international standards, but that is their system. I said, before you remove the subsidy, because removing the subsidy, you are relying on Dangote. That's what they told us. Dangote, I don't know whether he's selling already. One option is to say, okay, let's hold on. Let's make sure that Dangote has flooded the market with his petrol, such that nobody can now say they imported it to add extra cost. It will not be a case of whatever price Dangote want to sell, and it will be easily available, so that people do not go and queue in the petrol station. Why am I having echo, please? Please, I'm having echo. Where is it coming from? Okay, so people will now say it's available in the petrol station. Okay, now with all this price increase, people still has to queue. So the option we are left with should have been a case of government will have an underground, make an underground arrangement that, look, we know we are going to remove subsidy, but to cushion the Fed, because if you remove it feeling that you are punishing the rich, yes, you punish the rich, but the poor people still have to move about, even if it's in keke or what is it called, Okada, not to talk of traveling from one city to the other by bus. So you will still pass on whoever buys the transporter that buys the petrol will pass the extra marginal cost to pass it on to the final commuters. So what I expect them to do that, let Dangote, since they were waiting for him since, is the petrol available? None. Now, that might sound so idealistic. What of our brothers refining it in the creek? They are not talking of subsidy because they don't import it. It is indigenous technology, I've been saying it. What makes them illegal? Because they are not covered by the law. You bring them, you don't victimize them. You bring them because it's survival. You want the people to survive. There are people that, let me put it this way, because this is a typical, if you go to the city, if you know where they are selling a posh restaurant, but because of your pocket, if you are seeing mama put by the roadside, despite the environment being what it is, people will go there and eat. Say that is the one I could afford. It's the same rice you eat in a posh restaurant. It's the same rice and stew somebody will eat by the roadside. It depends on where the person. So why can't we use our brothers doing it in the creek? Bring them out, streamline it, bring them into the law, explain things to them, don't victimize them. Let us use it. The world might be shouting. It doesn't bother us. It doesn't bother. We want to do our things our own way. That way, they are not looking for dollar to import anything. They are doing it the crude way. But you help them to refine it. Federal government can do this. Bring them and let us do it. So because this is a matter of life and death. The way petrol is after fresh air in Nigeria, the next thing is petrol. I know why I'm saying it. Because when you go on this type of strike, it's affecting everybody. If they go on strike, if labor goes on strike next week, everything will be crippled. If they did not go on strike because this thing happens, already things are not turning out well. So I always blame the government. Strike is a necessary ingredients of democracy. We know. But there are certain things you do as a people, even if you can subsidize, not that I won't call it subsidy, but put certain things in place. Look at tram are moving in Western world. If you increase petrol, they will say use tram. Your bicycle, there's a bicycle route. The other one. In Nigeria, there is nothing like that. I had expected that. You see, if a country really, all this money they are borrowing, I don't care. You borrow the money, but you are saying you are borrowing this money if it's for this, so that you know, not borrowing money to give people. I don't believe in that. You don't believe in borrowing money to give people. You borrow the money, provide infrastructure as alternative. We don't have rail. So if you can't use your car, there's nothing you could do. Everybody must be on the road. Even the road, they are not well maintained. Okay, even the buses, there should be public buses. Say the one that we use gas or solar or anything. We haven't started. And when we start to play this role, the IMF will hand us this thing. Let us remove subsidy. They are running our economy. Let us look in ways. Supposing we start using the people in the creek, tomorrow they will write editorial in the Economist of London. Nigeria is polluting the environment. And so what? But we have to solve our problem ourselves. If George Bush could say that he will never sign Kyoto Accord because it will put the Americans out of job, United States with highly advanced, yet they are willing to flout international law to help their people. Nigeria should first of all shut our ears to some, to external influence and do things that we have to have indigenous idea on how we solve our problem. It's peculiar to us. Let us survive. Than all this, when we want to do something, we think of how the world will see us. Look at the election we did. With our law, we couldn't do it. Who is interested that we switch off beavers? Is the world talking? They will just look at you and laugh. If you do it your own way, get your own result. Do it your own way, and then do it very well. They do not do it in a way to punish people. On this issue of strike, it's a necessary thing. Somebody can strike because it is so expensive. But I blame the government. They should have done something before taking it off. Even if they say Buhari said he's going to remove it by June, Tinubu can concede because of the fact that we've looked at the logistics. Say we want to remove it, say in July. Let us just say between July and August, what are we gonna do to make sure that when we remove it, at least, even if you say you are paying, people will say, okay, there's still alternative. But this is a government that is ill-prepared. Now you remove it, 500 naira a liter of petrol. How much is what is it called, the minimum wage? How much is a bag of rice? By the time you pay all these things, now can you feed? So that is a natural instinct. Somebody will just, you take it out on the next person. You can't tell Nigerians not to cry because this is a pure whipping from a government that is highly irresponsible. For 8 years, nothing was done, no refinery, and you know that you want to remove subsidy at a point. You never made an arrangement. Subsidy means what you are paying on behalf of the people. Now they are enjoying it. For you to remove it, you have to put something. There's a way you do it so that even if you are, just like you want to win a child who is sucking the breast, there are things you start to transition. Once in a while, you remove breast and put something else. You will try, and then you win the baby to infant formula. By the time you remove your breast completely, you win the baby. It will. He or she might not notice the impact. Not that one day you say no more breast. You just cut it off. Otherwise, it will be this. No, our government should be sympathetic. The bottom line of what I'm saying is that our people, we should be able to solve our problem our own way. We must not follow internationals, not everything. We have to, because the whole world, people are doing it their own way. Saudi is not a democratic regime. They don't change it. They don't do election, all these things in Saudi. One family ruling and all those things. With all their Sharia law and then maybe everything, what they do, I think before women do not drive. Yet America is trading with them. The world is trading with them. Russia, you may perceive Russia as not being democratic or enough, but the world trades with them. China does not care for human rights, but they are number 2 in the world and they are improving insofar as you leave it to them. So Nigeria, let us have our own idea, and we are capable of doing it. Even this, by now we are depending on fossil fuel, all these things. We could have transitioned, but we are having inept government, tunnel visioned. They don't, all they want is to steal. So I do not blame people. People are going on strike because they are pained. They are pained. To me, they shouldn't have removed the subsidy. Maybe you say, okay, since Buhari said June, extend it to so, but between that time, be open. Be transparent and say, look, if we remove it now, the price will come, people cannot cushion it. Let us, even if you want to increase minimum wage, you must have done it within that 2 months, so that when you are removing it, it will be as if plus or minus is what you put, you are taking back. So the person remains where he is. He may not feel it. That is the way you think out something, and not when you do something, then you start to use law court to stop them. It's a shame that using a court to stop people from protesting. It's not democracy anymore. Like Clinton said, democracy might not be I mean, is it a Churchill? Democracy is the worst form of government until a better one comes around. It's the worst form of government, but until a better one comes. So in other words, telling you it's still the best. I do not see all this type of thing. Our government should be responsive. Let us think internally and say, this is Nigerian formula. This is what we want to do. Okonjo-Iweala did it when IMF gave them conditionality for debt forgiveness during Obasanjo's time. She looked at the conditionality and said, no, if this is what you want us to achieve by doing this, I will drop your own, we will invent our own, but we will achieve the same thing. They say, try it. And she did it. They say it's the first time ever somebody could do it. Drop IMF conditionality, but use your own, punish yourself the way you want, and still arrive at the outcome they want you to arrive using your own initiative, in which case they know that you can think. So Nigeria, sometimes we have to think outside out, do it ourselves. We do not have to, depend on whatever the Western world tell us to do, we do. Fuel is next to air in Nigeria. If it's so expensive, so many things will come to a halt. We all know this. We don't have electricity. You use the generator in your office. You use the generator at home. If you go to the village, you use generator. Anything you are doing is generator. That is the source of power. Industries use it. Before you know it, people making Indomie in Newi, in Chika's Indomie, Tommy in Nodo, we tell you that it's no longer what you supply for 1 carton. It will change. Then if you now so this is the way it is because of that thing called petrol, because we don't have alternative. So in trying to manipulate it, government should think and say, look, this is the only thing, even if that will give you budget deficit, don't worry. America do have budget deficit, but think of what we are going to do first. Because if you put some certain things in place, by the time you remove it or gradual removal, people will not feel the impact as sharp as it is now. So please, this is my idea saying government should not use the court to intimidate the people. If there is anything, I know Labour do go on useless strike in the first place, but this petrol I don't see how Nigeria is gonna survive. The cost of living will be so high, people are not earning anything. So why not? This is the only thing they are getting. Yes, it is better. I know the rich men are getting it. They say in law, if you see somebody maybe carrying 4 people and they running on M25, speeding more than the speed limit, if you notice that chasing the person will cause multiple accidents, it's better you allow him to break the law. They said it's better you allow the chap to break the law, because if you know chasing him with all the diseases is going to cause a catastrophe, say leave the person, let him break the law, but find a way of getting him without chasing him. So let the person break the law for that day. So sometimes you allow the innocent. I mean, it's better you allow the guilty to go scot-free than to punish the innocent. If you're removing this, you are punishing the innocent. Nigeria is so palace now that nothing works. That petrol is the next to fresh air. After fresh air is petrol. Life revolves around it, and government has not been so.
Nigeria
Yes,
is practically bankrupt because of these subsidies. If it carries on, the country will collapse. Then our currency is going to completely become like toilet paper, and the poor will even suffer more than what is happening now.
Yes, when you say carry on, it cannot carry on. Remember, I said Tinubu came in. They said Buhari has said guaranteed up till June. Why can't Buhari say, okay, this is what I'm thinking. Say, okay, let's just say what Dangote, first of all, when is your petrol going to flood the market? That is part of it, because availability will also determine. Sometimes you may even tell Dangote, make a deal that we know that when you start coming out, this is your price. For the sake that you are supplying us with a monopoly, we know for the next 2-3 years, if you are going to be selling a liter, say for 400 naira, bring it down to 280 or 220. We know instead of you, the profit you are going to make in 6 months' time, you now make it in something like in 9 months' time. There's a way that, if you are sympathetic, there's always a way out. We know Nigeria is because when the system shut down the way it's going to be, by the time everybody goes on strike, it's so bad. That's what I'm saying. Nigeria, they've made the mistake before. All I'm trying to do is not like a palliative to see if how you can make a bad situation, see if we can do a little bit of it. The 2 months, Nigeria may extend it. I don't think that will break Nigeria to that. If the government is sincere, after all, they keep borrowing money to give the National Assembly to pay this, to pay that. Why can't they say they are borrowing this money to make sure that every local government, or even if something like a state like Lagos, where the population is, or Kano, or everything, they take their distance, then they do it. People will still suffer, but it's not this sharp. And before you know it, the thing will still go. Not that I'm not saying it will stay. It should go 100%. But before then, let there be something on people we hope on. What is the other means of transport in Nigeria? Is it not just transportation? Tomorrow, bus will be going everywhere in Lagos. But if you come and say, no more 500 or na 1,000 to, you say, why? You say, see petrol now, no buy. That is the effect.
All right, let's hear from someone else. Augustine, please. Let's also hear from somebody else and see what they have to say. Let me move on to Madam Busy Brace, if you're still with us.
I am. Thank you so much.
Thank you. After Madam Busy Brace, that will be Mr. Alex. So go ahead, Madam. Talk to us.
I'm going on the back of what Mr. CM was saying, that Nigerians should solve our problems in our own way. Yeah, while it is important that we deal with Nigeria's problems in our own Nigerian way, but the problem is that our leaders, in collusion with foreign interests, they will arrest, and it has been like that in history. Any attempt in turning the country in the right direction, they arrest any steps taken, that will give Nigeria a chance to succeed. There is a systemic self-sabotage that is being perpetrated by our leaders. That in a country where we used to be one of the highest producing oil nation, we had our own refineries. Then all of a sudden, those refineries have grounded to a halt. Anything good that is supposed to give Nigeria a chance to succeed comes to a catastrophic halt when the leaders, in collusion with their Western partners, exploit what they have destroyed. So they destroy it to the bare minimum for only them to reap its benefit, while the country at large remains on its knees. Is it not juju? Is this not like they say not be juju be that? Ajaokuta steel mill, how much was pumped into that magnificent project, grounded to a halt? Our universities have turned to glorified primary school. Universities in those days where people rushed to come and study in Nigeria, now they are like glorified secondary schools. Any advancement that we have made in the 60s, 70s, 80s, we've regressed back to the 1800s. Now they want us to be using our legs and go on donkeys to walk, to go to do things, because that is where it is heading to. If we cannot even have access to the petrol that is being mined in our own backyard, they drill this petrol from our own backyard. We can't have access to this. They are turning us to people that use our legs to walk from one place to the other in this age of technological advancement. We might as well litter the roads with donkeys and horses. What a shame, Nigeria. It is an indictment, a great indictment on our leaders. And for any leader who has ruled Nigeria since 1999, it is a great indictment on them. What a shame. It is a shame that Nigeria has run backwards instead of forward. And now they have put a deranged person, a senile person in power who does not know where he's coming or where he's going. Can you imagine? What kind of mistake will you say you are making that he did not intend to say there will be a subsidy removal? Can you see the beginning of the gaffes? If that is really a mistake, as they are trying to say, then wonderful. Imagine the deadly mistakes that is coming ahead of us. Honestly, with what is going on with, like I did hinted earlier, with the NLC, with Nigerian Labour Congress, I personally think that right now, the timing and everything is not the right time. And when Mr. Tunaja was laying out his submission, that was exactly before he did. That was my thought exactly, was to say, where were they? Where were they? Why didn't they come to strike? Where is their sense of justice and fairness? Where were they when Nigerians were killed, threatened during the election? Where have they been when the leaders, our so-called leaders, stood still and watched when genocide is being perpetrated by the herdsmen, killing and displacing hundreds of thousands of people who are gravely suffering? What is the difference between that suffering and the subsidy that they've taken? Did they not preempt that this is if people are being displaced, they cannot go to farm? Look at now. The farming season is almost over. A lot of people did not go to their farms for fear of herdsmen wiping them out. And what does that translate to? That means that there will be not enough food. Where were they? Why didn't they march out when they were making unjust and irrational naira swap? Where were they? Were people not suffering then? Was I not suffering? Why now? Why now? You know? Why would they come now and talk to people about that they're trying to drag us, to distract us from what is happening in the courts? Honestly speaking, this, as like I said earlier, he looks very compromised. This NLC chairman. To be honest with you, I did not even see, I don't even know, I did not even know that there was how he looked during this whole election season. There was nothing, I didn't even know his name. I didn't even know he existed. At one point, I was even confused, thinking Abure was even the NLC chairman. He was very, very, he was mute. Then now he's crawling out of wherever he has been to try and tell Nigerians to stay home, to strike. While the strike might generate some noise and, you know, some activities, but the timing, who is it going to benefit? It is only their pockets that it will benefit. When ASU went on strike, who benefited? Children stayed home for how many months? Did it impact on them? Now he's coming out to come and tell us to go and strike. Who will benefit from it? Is it going to benefit the well-meaning Nigerians? Is it going to benefit the obedience? We are desperately in court right now. We are desperately holding our breath, walking on a tightrope where the judiciary is concerned, hoping and praying that no wind will come and blow the little hope that we have and give the judiciary an excuse to disrupt the ongoing hearing. Any little thing now, judiciary will be like, okay, they are adjourning till only God knows till when. They'll not adjourn till God knows when. That is my opinion. That is my view. I feel right now this going to march on the streets. If we did not do it when our mandate was stolen away from us, why do it now? Why do it now? When the juju master will carry on with what he is doing. Why do it now? If we did not go and let our voices and scream out in the millions to say that no, if we did not stop work and say no, our mandate must be given back to us. Why should we go now? They are using politics to play with us. Let us just be focused on our mandate in court. We are making great advancement. This is a side distraction that, given any opportunity, even though the courts came back to say that they have banned it, me right now with the way the courts have been playing ball, I don't know who knows what masa is. Masa is a staple where it is flipped over continuously till it is cooked. That is how they have been flipping us. They will flip us. The judiciary has been flipping us, toying with our minds, toying with everything that we hold dear.
Madam Busy Brain.
Yeah.
Please don't make our mouth water now if you cannot provide massa the nama. Please.
The suya.
Hey.
Masa and suya. You know, honestly, if we did not go out and do that protest, that is what matters. It is more important to me than this subsidy wahala. I could be wrong, maybe because I'm sitting in a country where with everything works, but I feel this is secondary to losing that mandate, because that mandate would have prevented what, if we had secured it, we would have prevented what we are going through right now. This subsidy removal, abrupt removal, would not have happened, because we know that we have a principal who has the heart of the people at heart. He cannot do anything without carrying the people along. He's told us during the campaign season how he would implement subsidy. Not this abrupt, it's like you are standing, then they knock and pull the rug off you, and what happens? You will fall. And that is what has happened. And don't they know? They know. It's because they want to kill us. They hate us. They do not care they don't care. Sorry, I'm using the care word. I'm sorry. They want to buy us. They do not care about us. They're just so wicked. Wicked. Imagine the stupendous wealth they have, and then people having kwashoko, like the one that Oga Elvis showed us, that woman with living in abject poverty. Was it in Port Harcourt? That they are drinking water and eba. Meanwhile, one person can fly to the ends of the world for breakfast. No be juju.
Thank you.
No be, they've really there should be a film. No be juju be that. The way we've regressed. Anyway.
Thank you. Thank you,
very
Madam
much.
Busy Brace. Thank you for your submission. Okay, let me hear from Olga Alex. Please talk to us, sir.
Yes, the same man not sing now. Democracy be this year. Nigeria was thank you. Thank you. It's demonstration of Chris. So the judiciary can restrain NLC or other bodies from doing something. I don't get this selective independence of the judiciary, the sudden powers of the judiciary. Where was the judiciary when the reckless borrowings were going on? Is it not the judiciary of the country, or is it a judiciary for just strike or to avoid strike or for election matters? Is it a presidential judiciary or is judiciary of the people? From my little knowledge, the judiciary is the last hope of the common man. So suddenly the judiciary can stop a protest, but they couldn't fact check the borrowings of the past wicked administration of Buhari. They couldn't call now for the immediate arrest of the Buhari administration and all its workers. They couldn't raise alarm when a young girl's life was taken in Sokoto, broad daylight. The judiciary went on perpetual vacation. They went to oblivion. Now they are powerful enough to tell labor not to go, on strike. I don't get this selective powerfulness of the judiciary. I don't get it. Can somebody help me out? How come they are so powerful to stop labor now and they couldn't stop the rampant kidnapping?
And Mr. Alex, see how quick it is. See how quick they take this decision.
I don't understand.
You don't need to ask yourself, so this judiciary, they get power like this?
They cannot question they cannot question the electrical darkness in the country. Looking at the $11 billion of Obasanjo and Atiku's government, can't they call for the arrest of this man? So the judiciary is this powerful, and the ASU strike lingered on. Our children were home for 9 months. The judiciary was alive, and Buhari was asking for $800 million, 22 trillion naira, and other monies. So the judiciary is powerful. I didn't know they are powerful. I didn't know there was separation of powers in Nigerian democracy. I thought it was demonstration of grace. So there is judiciary in this country, and the National Assembly has just been a rubber stamping every request of the president, of the executive, the president and his fraudulent cabinet of Teyamu, Laya Mohammed, and Amechi, and the rest of them. So the judiciary is around, and a whole railway line was kidnapped. Citizens were being kidnapped in a country. They couldn't ask the executive or the commander-in-chief of the armed forces to activate the executive powers to unleash the military to bring those criminals to justice. No. The judiciary does not have power then. Oh, that time is corrupt. Oh, that time the judiciary, is being pocketed. Oh, the judiciary, they are not on seat. They went on, they are sleeping. They all are not around. Justice places were on fire. A lot of excuses. So the judiciary can stop a body. Is that what you're telling me now? The judiciary was alive when a man was fraudulently declared the president without meeting a certain criteria stipulated by the Constitution. Now we have a judiciary. Wow. The Nigeria abracadabra is like the more you look, the less you see. Such a shame. The more they want to prove to Nigerians that they are good, the more they disgrace themselves. So we have a judiciary, and the country is like this. Our leaders go abroad for medical vacations. Our borders are porous. Selective closure of borders. Buhari was lying that he closed the borders for Nigerians to be self-dependent, but he opened the Niger Republic border to Nigeria, constructed the railway line to that area. I'm hearing from the realms of the Bush radio, according to that man that spoke about it. There are international hospitals in Daura now as we speak, in Katsina, Buhari's village. There's an international airport there right now. quietly done by your past presidents that should be called into questioning now, that should be squeezed by the EFCC or the DSS if they really know what they are doing. So the judiciary should go, according to Madam Rita, they should enter house. They should not talk to labor. That does not exonerate labor from who they've been. Another quiet, I don't want to use the word bulldog. They've just been there collecting money from Buhari and being quiet all this while too. So I'm just overgasted and flabbergasted that we've had the judiciary all this while. Wow. Judiciary was around and there was a massacre at Lekki Toll Gate. Please, I beg. No. Oshiomhole of blessed memory.
So
Said
judiciary
Gidana
was
what?
around and then they saw in an illegitimate president.
I'm telling you, judiciary, this bunch of judiciary people, they are so corrupt, they are dirty. Oh God. Anyways, I didn't know judiciary can stop something like this. So I didn't know. I've been laughing here.
Is it judiciary or the industrial court?
What do you want me to say? Are they not together?
You see, is it judiciary or the industrial court? Because the setup of industrial
were you not here when Mr. Najawash read that news just now, my dear brother?
I know.
It's judiciary.
Okay,
it's judiciary.
I'll tell you, give you some information.
For me, industrial court is a branch of the judiciary. It's not a branch of the legislature. It's not a branch of the executive. It's still a branch of either it's industrial court, whether it's a customary court, whether it's the tribunal, whether it's the Supreme Court. They are all prodigies of the judiciary. They all emanate from the judiciary. So I understand what you are saying, but come again? Please do.
Okay, so in that industrial court, do they wear black gown and or they just go there with a agbada and then just cap?
I don't know.
My brother,
Najawash, please. I'm in support of the strike. I can never. If there's anything that is more than strike to keep this country hostage, I totally support it. Because the country is favoring a microscopic few, according to somebody, and a whole lot of people are suffering because of the decisions of wicked people. If there's anything more than strike, let it take over the country. I hope if they will not give Peter Obi's mandate. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Okay, let me see if somebody wanted to interject or something.
No.
Please mute yourself then. Okay, Madam Nena, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here. Good evening.
Good evening, madam. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
All right, thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. First of all, I want to say, for me, the issue of the strike, like Madam Rita will say, may they go into the house. It pains me that all this while that we've been screaming from the time the election was going on and all the irregularities were going on and everything happened, we didn't see anybody come out. At this point in time, I was having this conversation with somebody this morning because I watched a little bit of this OBI TV, and honestly, I was even having that concept before I saw it on that OBI TV this morning when they were analyzing what was going on in the court. For me, I don't think the court is what we need at this point. The reason being that when we go to court, first of all, it's going to affect the tribunal, because going to court means everything will be a standstill. Even the court staff and everything, they all will not work. And we know that the tribunal that's going on now is a time-sensitive thing. So for me, if they truly want to do something, that's what we've been clamoring for. Do a protest. Because with protest, it will not halt anything. It will not halt the court proceeding. It will not halt it will not put anything as a standstill. But going to court, and when they start this strike now, oftentimes most of this strike is not usually a one-day thing. It could be something that could linger for days, maybe a day, 2, 3. And let me tell us something. I strongly believe that the Tinubu camp, they know that going on strike, how it can affect the tribunal. Because I don't think there was a time that they were going on strike that we had something like this, maybe this tribunal, something like this going on, that people needed things to be done. So at those points, for me, as far as I'm concerned, the most important thing for me now is for this tribunal to go on, let them have enough time to listen to the witnesses that that are being called. Let them have time to analyze the case. Let them have time to give a fair judgment. That is just what I'm. So at this point in time, Ajero and his group, I don't know. For me, I don't even know what what the strike is going, because Nigeria, as far as I can understand, I can remember in this my lifetime, they've been doing strikes in Nigeria, and I don't think what they get out of it. These people are not interested in listening to nobody. They don't care. Even if they're going to listen, for me, that's just my own stand. I stand to be corrected. I don't think that we need strike right now, because that strike is going to put everything on halt. It's going to put everything on standstill, and I don't want it. Personally, I don't. I don't want
I'm
it.
in agreement with that, because there's a lot of logistics that it will affect.
Yes.
No matter how we look at it, it will affect a lot of logistics that will slow down the process.
Yeah.
Is it when there's a need to go and retrieve documents from one parastatal or the other, you can imagine how it is already difficult to get it. Then when they go on strike, there is a very good excuse to say, the secretary on the seat or the admin staff is not there. Nobody to put stamp. All those little things will just drag the whole process.
Yeah. And let me tell you, they know that these things will happen. They, honestly speaking, from that Agbado camp, I want to believe that they will actually want the strike to go on.
Oh, of course.
They want it to go on, because at the end of the day, it's helping them to stay longer, and it's delaying the court proceeding. From my understanding, the court proceeding has, I think, 180 days or something like that. And any single day is taking away something from the tribunal. So for me, let them keep their strike for now. If there's any other thing,
the timing is so wrong.
Yeah, timing is very important for us right now. If there's anything, they don't need to go do something hurriedly. If there's anything else they want, for crying out loud, we've been screaming for protest. Let them do a protest. Strike means that no job, but when you're protesting, people who are not part of the protest can still go to work. So if they want to mobilize Nigerians to protest on the street, let them go. After all, that's what we've been clamoring for. They can protest for all I care, but please let whatever that will hurt this legal procedure at this point in time. I do not want it. That's my own personal opinion. That's just the way I want it. I think. So having said that, going to the what is it called? The video that Godai was playing. When you saw this thing, sometimes people will look at it. It baffles me sometimes when you say things. People tell you, "Oh, please don't compare Nigeria with America." Okay, I'm not comparing Nigeria with America, but why are our leaders, all of them, running to come down here? Let me tell you something. I'm in the US. You see this period, everybody that knows the US knows that around this time is the period of graduation. This is always around the time of graduation. I can tell you how many officials, Nigerian officials, all these people, majority of them, that came to US within this period for the graduation of their children. Majority of them, they came around this period for graduation of people are spotting them. People tell you, "Oh, I saw so person in this school, so person. I saw this person's wife." Some of them, people, they don't even know them. Somebody say, "Oh, do you know this is wife of so?" You know, this is wife of so. That means all of their children, they are here. So you telling me that I shouldn't compare Nigeria to? So you, for one that is in Nigeria, you love the way things are, or I bet yet you still want to travel. So why do you want to travel? I always tell people, I want to have a little bit of, we are not even asking for 100%. Even if it's just 40% of what we can see in the Western world, let's have it in Nigeria. Nigerians will be fine. But you see that everything that every normal human being needs to make life easy, to make life meaningful, Nigeria is lacking it. There is no water, there is no road, there is no light, there is no infrastructure, there is no hospital, there is absolutely nothing. I don't even know what an average Nigerian on the streets can boast of, that you can say, okay, at least I can use this one to hold body. I don't even know what that is. Come to a place like here in the US. I used to talk to my people in Nigeria. I say, look, if you come to here, there are people that are called homeless people in America. Those homeless people, they have food to eat. When you call them homeless, that does not mean they don't have a place to sleep. They have what is called public shelter. That's a place that government built. They go there, they eat, they feed them there, they take care of them there. But the only thing is that the house they live in is not the house they bought or the house they pay rent on. they are regarded as homeless people, except for the very few junkies who just, out of their own carelessness because of their lifestyle and everything, messed up their lives and they're on the street. But the point I'm trying to make is this, when you like, just like the comparison that Agodai was making on the street, these people, they see all these things. And I tell people, do you know that I don't know for other places, in this US that I am, most senators in America, they travel by train to go to their office. They bought train to go to their offices. They go to work by train. I remember there was a time I was going to, sometime in 2015 or thereabouts, I was going to Nigerian house in because I was supposed to go to Nigeria, wanted to go renew my passport, my Nigerian passport. I was going to Nigerian house in New York. I boarded a train. I was in the train with the then Governor Cuomo of New York. I was in the train with him. I recognized him. As soon as I entered, I recognized him. And I just, when I passed, I just say, good morning, Mr. Governor. He say, hi, how are you? He was sitting like every other normal person in that train. That is a sitting governor. And why is that? Why is that? Because things are good, things are moving right, things are okay. He might have his orderlies around them, because I believe the most of the time they don't really move alone. They might have there maybe one or two people shielding them, but you wouldn't know them. They just stand like every other person. But of course, they are alert and oriented, doing their work. What am I trying to say? These places are well organized. These things are done. Our people go to these places, they see this thing. And you ask yourself, why is it they come to Nigeria, they don't want to do it? It boils down to one thing and one thing alone. And that is what we're saying. These people don't. Somebody made that comment before when I think I heard it, somebody said it. The difference between these people and P2B, after listening to what P2B said, that P2B is a nationalist, a man who cares about the country. These people who are there, they don't care about the country. Tinubu don't care about Nigeria. Oshiomhole don't care about Nigeria. You can name them, Wike them. I just heard that yesterday that Wike again snuck into Asoro. He's been sneaking in and out like what's the name I'll use for him? Sneaking in and out of Asoro, begging. He has turned himself to a beggar. Probably that's why he did not force himself to run for senatorial position, because he's hoping to get something from Tinubu. He's been sneaking in and out of Asoro. These people don't care about anybody. But the only thing, that's why we are clamoring for someone like Peter. This is a man that cares for the average man on the street. This is a man that cares for the average family on the street. He's a man who is ready to go in and implement something that will benefit the small person on the street, not somebody who will go there just to enrich themselves. And when we say this, it is not just coming out of the blues, because this man has been there before. He was once a governor. And everything he has said, that is the thing that he has done. When he said he will cut the cost of governance. I heard when Mr. Elvis was making emphasis on it, when Oshiomhole was talking. Of course, you cannot expect Oshiomhole to say something about cutting cost of governance. Do you want his bank account to go flat? No. That's the thing. They don't care. And one of the ways when Nigeria wastes money is the cost of governance. Why would, like P2B will say, you came into office, your state has a presidential lodge in Anambra, you have a governor's lodge in Abuja, and you have it well equipped, maintained, paid rent on it, put budget on it. And he asked himself, I don't live in Abuja, why do I have to have a house in Abuja? P2B is the only governor the only man that was a governor in this country that did not have an office of the first lady. He said it. He said, if his wife wants to have an office, let her contest for election. They did not elect me with her. P2B's wife never had an office of a first lady. There was nothing like that in the Anambra State. If she wants to do charity work from the money that she's getting, her pocket money, that is up to her. But the office of the first lady, no. It never happened in Anambra State. Everybody can go and verify. Anambra State never had the office of a first lady during the time of P2B. And today, look at it. Look at me, they say her own office has been inaugurated. The daughter is scrambling for the office of the first daughter. Very soon, she will come out and scramble for the office of the first son. Before you know it now, Shetima's family will start creeping from their own corner. You see, that is the madness and the craziness and the according to P2B, the criminality that's going on in this country. These people don't care about nobody. They don't care. So sitting on this road of England and making that comparison is beautiful, but do they really listen? Do they really care? And the funny thing is that when these people travel, they travel on these trains. When they travel, they go on. I remember there was a time, I can't remember, that a government official that went to Nigeria. People spotted him in the train in London. People took pictures of him. He was sitting, I think, either Okorocha, who I can't remember who. People saw him. People were taking videos of him. He was sitting like every other normal human being. Of course, that's what you have to do. If you don't do that, nobody gives a damn about you. You see, that is an unfortunate thing. That's what we cry for. That is why things need to change in Nigeria, because a lot is wrong with this society that's called Nigeria. So much is wrong with it. So much has gone so bad. And we need somebody who will get in there to begin to steer the ship of this country. Look at Nigeria is talking about 30,000 minimum wage. What is 30,000 naira, for crying out loud? Nigerian officials earn the highest in the whole world. Like their pay is highest in the whole world. And somebody is there supporting a governor, fighting for a governor to get into office, and you will not ask yourself, and that person is somewhere struggling, even the 30,000 minimum wage. So they say some states are not even paying it. And they will tell you, oh, we don't have money to pay. But they have never heard the time they say that there was no money to pay senators. There has never been a time that Nigeria lack money to the point that governors don't get paid. It does also happen in Nigeria. It does not happen. But the country is always bankrupt. It's always broke to the point that an average civil servant will not be paid. But once it's time for them to, they will get their pay, get their allowance, get the one for paper, get the one for toilet, get the one for kitchen, they will get every of their allowance must come intact. But the average man who is getting 30,000 cannot be paid. Nigerians, I don't even know. Like, I just need to understand this thing that we are crying for what it is. It is terrible. It hurts me when you hear my people tell you that we've been working for the past 6 months, 7 months. My husband was asking the other day, is it possible? I said, it's possible. It's happening in Nigeria. People work for 8 months, 9 months, not getting paid. Why do you think that you go to an office to tell somebody, please, can you call your Oga for me? The person say, you will give me 2,000 before I go call my Oga. Sometimes I don't even blame them, because these people don't have anything to do. They don't get paid. Just that you come to office, you say, please, I'm looking for your manager. Can you call him for me? How much you could give me? Just to go to your Oga's office and knock and say somebody is looking for you. Because they don't get paid. Everybody has, the society have turned everybody to a criminal, to a thief overnight. But these are the things that need to change. A lot is wrong with that society that is called Nigeria. So for me, honestly speaking, I go back again. NLC, I don't know what they are screaming for. The hardship is terrible. If Nigerians are serious, let them go on the street and protest. But please, nothing should stop this judiciary process that is going on now. Nothing should halt it for 1 second. They adjourn to tomorrow, it must go on. But even having said that, I still want to ask questions, irrespective of the fact that I'm not in support of the strike. But I just wanted to ask, is it even legal for the court to stop what is it called? Strike? I mean,
strike.
I'm just asking, is it legal? Is it not their right to go on strike? I'm just asking, I'm just curious. I don't know. Because that sounds to me like,
yes, to me, I wanted to ask that as well. Do they have the power to stop them from?
Yeah, because I tried to check it.
Are you asking in the context of Nigeria or the context of the world?
Nigeria, world, whatever. I don't think it's right for them to stop them from going.
Nigeria don't have president now, and we are asking.
Because it's strange.
Yeah, it's great for me to hear that court is saying you must stop it. And like everybody is saying,
because the country does not work. Nothing works in the country.
It's ridiculous. So
that
that's
has a president.
That tells you that what we have is a civilian dictatorship now. That is what we have in Nigeria. That's the civilian dictatorship. If the court can just sit up like this and just make such pronouncements, but when important pronouncements are there for them to make, they will not make it. And suddenly, quickly, within less than 4 or 5 hours, they've already came up with the injunction that they shouldn't go on strike, sharp. But when it's other things that miss it, but they will be the people that they wanted to stop inauguration. They went on a 3 days seminar and postponed it until the 30th of May, just to make sure that sitting does not hold. They just want to kill it. And suddenly now, I'm sorry for using the word kill, they just want to quench that proceeding, want to make sure that hearing doesn't take place. And suddenly, they are giving an injunction that NLC should not be, in as much as I don't support the strike, because it's going to truncate things for us. But then, I still ask, is it legal for them to stop them not to strike? I don't they have the right to strike if they want to? I don't get it. It does not make sense to me That tells you that all these people are just organized criminals that put themselves together and just think that they can just do anything and get away with it. The level of impunity in Nigeria is out of this world. It's out of this world. It's just ridiculous, honestly. So anyway, I'll just raise my case here. Okay, I just want to touch on the case of Bodejo. I think I heard it in the morning. Like you said, Mr. Evis, I don't really want to talk. That man is one man I respect so much. Whether he said it, he doesn't say it. I don't really want to, stand. And even though, honestly speaking, to me, when I heard it, I felt like maybe he said something like that. Maybe he said it. Somehow I wanted to believe that he did, but he's one man I will not disrespect, irrespective of anything. I don't want to disrespect.
Exactly.
I will not
Exactly.
That's just
it's better. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you, Mother Nena. Yeah, it's better we skip a power on. That one our great grandfather. If in fact any mistake he make at this age now, we'll still pardon him because the man fight for us not be small. Although we don't have any concrete ground yet to even speak about him, but it's good we follow up. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, my good people. Okay, yes, we are still here. Like I said before, we might probably end up being here in the morning as usual. Get where time go reach just now. Everybody talk me, go sleep now. We'll enter that session. I know say many people though they try to come in like Mr. Chris in Dublin and others are waiting for the late night show. We're already on it. So yes, let me hear from Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, I beg talk to us, man. If you are still there with us. Okay, Mother Patricia is not with us. Mother Patricia don't sleep. Okay, let's go to Black Panther. Black Panther, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Okay, Black Panther is not with us. Let's move on to the next
I'm
person.
with you now. Sure. You want me to catch fire here?
Najawash, I wanted to ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Because it's on a lighter note though. You normally say people carry mattress here. How do they carry mattress into the computer and start sleeping? I don't get that. I said I will ask you this question. Please, can you explain to me so that I'll get this bothering me?
After my deliberation, you can ask that question. Hold on.
No. Just hold on. Just 1 minute, Mr. Najawash, please.
Go break for Peter Obi, I beg you.
Mr. Najawash, please. 1 minute. Answer me. How do they bring mattress? They will not bring pillow and bring mattress. How? Inside this computer.
You don't TikTok fella here. You don't make us tired.
This Alex or something less. I mean, Black Panther, talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Najawa, thank you very much. And I really enjoyed your analysis with some things that some people spoke here that made me to come online despite my busy schedule. You see, I want to thank everybody. Mr. CM, God bless you, sir.
And bless you too.
You have done a great work and you have found worthy in what you have been honored with. They should go and verify, and you are showing it, you are displaying it to the world, and you are telling people, trying to teach people and trying to tell them what they should go on.
In teaching.
So I love your analysis.
Yes, sir.
And your analysis is objective and very clear to people. And Mr. Alex, you're a very practical person. You're on the ground, you can feel it, you can smell it, you know their dimension and you know how it goes. You are a Nigerian, bringing the Nigerian solution because you are on ground and you have felt it, you have studied it, and you have concluded it because you are a student of history. So history is definitely guiding your thought and your analysis. I love that. God bless you. And then also everyone, to the women, to the ladies, though there's some stuff you have spoken, but you're doing a great job today. to the land called Nigeria. And I thank everybody in general for doing a great job. And I also want to thank True Niger for shaking the floor with some analysis that is yet to be verified. And I thank you for bringing it forth. That makes everybody stands up and try to think and go around everything you've spoken and bring up an analysis. But I'll try to speak on my own very chief body George. He's a military man. Despite his hiccup and trouble with some things politically, he is an elder statesman that really is trying to do something, and he knows that who he is, he knows it. And I have the opportunity to meet with his family, and then I've especially with his wife, Mrs. Chief Rowley, who is I think a Delta lady, and she's a very nice woman, a very good woman, close to the ground, a good politician who is speaking the truth to power too, despite all the stuff that is happening. I want to say this: Chief Body George is just Body George that I know. You can't toss him around. He has spoken. He has spoken. Let's leave it at that. And then the press, your press is always looking for a way to sell their papers. They are no press. That's no press. They just copy and paste press that we have in Nigeria. So nobody should take them serious. I want to speak on some issues we spoke concerning strike. I will say the strike. I support the strike. Why do I say so? They have the right. It's an industrial, I'll put it like this. They have a right to go on strike when they have a dispute with the government on something that will affect the industrial, where their own, I'll put it like their own zone, because Nigeria Labour Congress is not an activist Congress. It's for the labor union all over the country. It is partition. So we don't expect labor union to now tell the government, oh, why are you changing the naira? All those things. They don't. It's not part of their code of conduct, and we should know that they have the laws guiding them, and the labor union laws are guiding them too, and they are trying to follow the laws. And when despite their hiccup, despite the monopoly, despite the money, swapping around the labor union, but we should as well give them that they have a right to go in dispute with the government, which is good. But what I am thinking is that I'm not taking the rights from them, but the set time they do this, I would say, is not going to really benefit the judicial process that is going on now, because that is paramount and is very important. But I'm not taking their right away from them. It's not going to really help us, because if they drop down the two, definitely the court cases will also go down, because the workers, they will drop down the tools and we cannot get the proceeding. They won't go on, and the lawyers might also drop down the tools because they are part of the labor union. And I want to say also that to Nigeria, you made some fundamental statement. The statement it's not you. The statement is more or less hypocritical. It's not the statement, your argumentative statement is not well balanced. The reason why I say so is that you are looking at the labor union as a sort of a group that they are trying to disturb the economy. No. There is no labor union in the entire world that can disturb any economy. They can only do some thing there. They can do a little bit of defect, but they cannot affect in totality the economy of a nation. Because if you have a good governance, they have to come into an agreement or come into dialogue with them and sort this out. It is a right. It's an industrial right all over the world. So you cannot take that right from them. Oh, why are they doing this? Don't ask such a question. What you need to do is to go into into the issue on ground. It's going to affect you and I. if the people does not come out to fight for their right, they are following the trajectory of the government, then that is the people. But the labor union is not an activist arm of Nigeria, but it's for them. There's an industrial guideline that guide them, so they come out to against any industrial dispute they're having with the government, and they have a right. It's right there in the charter. They have a right to go on strike. So you don't, if the government refuse to parley or to sit down the round table with them, and you have a autocratic government that say one thing that affect the totality and the economic base of your country, and somebody is about to break it down, you have a right to object to it, because you are the one that appointed, let's say, like assuming it's legitimate, you are the one that appointed him to become your president, but not an autocrat. Because if you begin to tie your statement together, you are not looking at the autocratic nature of the person on ground, but you are looking at the labor as a group. You have to look at the governors. Is the governors really yielding to it? If they are yielding and they are coming to a round table, before you go on that issue of taking the subsidy out, you have to come with the labor. That is what it's entailed all over the world, and that is a way of avoiding any shutdown of any part of your economy. But the government you have to be speaking to the government, not the labor union. If you don't speak to the government, which is the basic of our problem, the leadership, if you don't speak to it, you keep on saying, oh, it's tying Nigeria back. No, what we have, Nigeria has been tied down for the past 60 years. You should look into that. You shouldn't look at the people who are trying to, despite they have been corrupted. Somehow the past government of the labor union have been corrupted. We don't know the face of this one. You cannot use the past judgment to now totally judge the present labor union government. But you are going to use what you have that they've done in the past as a factor you hold behind to watch them. If they derail, you know that yes, these people have been compromised. We cannot come here and say they have been compromised because we don't know them. We've not seen them act truly before. So this is a new leadership of the labor union. So you cannot judge them with this, and you cannot say they are trying to bring down the government. Please, we should mind our word. They are Nigerians themselves. They are on their own right as they are speaking. So we should try as much as possible to really focus on that. On the court cases, and like I told you all before, I come from a home of where you have been taught some constitution, you have been taught, and you have been taught policing, and you've been taught military-wise. So when I say that we have a substantial fact, if you have a substantial fact and your substantial fact is put forward and the judges, both parties agree on the substantial fact and is being taken in as a subject matter to the case, then you have a good case in your hand. But when the substantial fact is not being accepted, then we have a bad case. But I stick to that. I say we have a substantial fact, evidence that is on ground, that it will be very difficult for the learned, whatever they have of the opposition, to really bring it down, because this fact is clear. You can see how it's playing now. But my position, I said it, if we move from this, we are going to win this one. There's no doubt about it. We are going to win. I am fully confident about it. We're going to win according to the law. We are going to. There's no any strategy in judicial proceeding you can use to bring out and say it's a technical ground. There's no technicality in this case. They have a substantial fact, evidence, and the judges are going to rule according to those evidence being given to them. That is the position of their ruling. They can't rule outside. If you don't have a substantial fact, they can chip in that what they normally chip in, that we all know. So, but this one we have a good pathway to victory. But what I'm very particular about is the Supreme Court, because that name supreme. If you check the name supremacy, you what they say is final. You cannot subject them. It is the final bus stop, and they might go sometimes they go around, instead of them to interpret, they go around, and if they see that they cannot all in group go according to what they have, then they will go into voting. There's what we call voting. They will now vote, because if judges will make their own speech and they will fall in line in different places, take different positions. If there's a stalemate, they will now go into the hello chamber and do a sort of voting, and that's all. That is how they move. So that is where I'm having that is where I'm looking, up to, so that if we can make this fact in the tribunal very, very heavy, if we bring it down to the Supreme Court, I think we are going to have a pathway, because as the tribunal take the evidence and bring the evidence, if they taking the whole 8 states evidence into the pool, I think we have a very good pathway in the Supreme Court. Despite all odds, we have a good pathway to victory. There's no two way of there's no technicality in this one. When you have a fact that the tribunal have used, and the tribunal, before they vet it, they are going to look at what the Constitution says about it. They are going to push it to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court, forget about the Chief Justice of the Federation. The Chief Justice of the Federation is just it's the head of the Supreme Court, but it's not the final ruler, it's not the final person that will judge on it. It's a body of judges, Supreme judges, that will not say, oh, I agree with it. There's going to be an argument of the constitutional argument in that place. So that is what we are going to face. And I pray that it goes well, because this tribunal, if it goes well, and we have a bulk of the evidence, and we can transfer that same evidence to the Supreme Court, I think we have a pathway to victory. And we should know this: Nigeria is already broken. We should note it. Nigeria is broken. We should speak to the facts, and not to have a sort of hypocritical analysis and try to tie one person that this person is the one making the economy not to boom. We already know the people that are making the economy not to boom. There's no way you can put your economy on a false premises and you expect that false premises to be productive. It's really impossible. So when you analyze and you know your false premises is fake, is standing on corrupt pillars, you have no right to not subject the person that is trying to fight against misrule and say that person is